Okay. On the last episode, some of y'all died. Um, actually, let me go back. I was on the correct map, wasn't I?
I mean,
Was.
depends where you want to start us.
There you go. Traveling to go get wood via Madeline's Road, and you guys got attacked by Kruthix, which have been a growing problem for quite a while, and you finally got attacked by them. Now, I believe y'all were on the way to how we set this up was you were on your way to go collect wood and like acorns, I guess, or pine cones, seeds to grow trees, to grow normal trees, not weird reality bending trees. And you head back to El Dorado, build the town a bit, get a bit more fortified for winter, which is coming. I believe you have to make another shipment of gold, and then a month later, your final shipment of gold before you guys ship out. I'm gonna fast track a bit of this because it can be, so why not? So you guys only have a little cart for the arriving at the wooded forest swamp area. There's plenty of trees there to cut down. There's plenty of acorns and stuff like that, or pine cones to collect.
What was it?
Imagine, what's up?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Taylor's just talking to me.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, no problem. Hi. So I know that Solus. Wait, Toxie Innocent. Oh, okay. Yeah, Callie. I like Callie wanted to collect seeds and stuff like that. Are you also collecting mushroom sample stuff for these big towering mushrooms that grow in this forest as well?
Yes, I'm gonna bring back. Gonna see if I can't get some of the spores in a bag, and
yeah, no problem.
cut a bit off to bring back to those who are more learned about material science than Callie, to see what
Yep,
what it
just
could be
getting a bit
useful
of
for.
everything. Absolutely, I understand. So I'm eating breakfast. Yeah, no problem. So while Kylie's off doing that, I guess this would be Lucille, Madeline, and Zareth. And also Melandrax zombies. Cutting down trees. Essentially, these trees are of such large and hefty size, and the cart you have is not terribly large. Like one tree will do it. Like the four of you, hand to hand, would not be able to put your hand or your would not be able to put your hands entirely around this thing. One tree will do it, and that'll give you quite a bit of wood. And Melindrek is pretty sure the cart would be strained, and the zombies strained as well to pull this thing back. But it's a hefty amount of wood, and you're pretty sure that the Czar, the Druid, back at El Doradoville. Okay, we need to change that name at some point.
Why? What's wrong with the name?
Okay, I'll just the Ville. El Doradoville is the breaking my immersion.
I'm pretty sure. I think you were the one that added the Ville to it.
I can regret my decisions.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's fair. Turns out both of us can do that marvelously.
You should. You should regret every decision.
Okay, there we go. So it's gonna be a slow journey back, pulling this massive tree back. But you cut down one tree, you have the tools, you have a couple axes, it comes crashing down, disrupts the wildlife there. These are old trees. If anyone has a conscience for nature, it might feel bad.
Yeah, we're only taking the one tree. It's fine.
Yeah. Thinning out the herd, that's all.
For now.
Well, we have the seeds to grow fresh ones designed to be harvested, so that's fine.
Yeah. And this takes half a day or whatever, just to cut down the tree, clean it of the branches, set it up on the wagon, and then basically everyone's gonna have to pull, not just the zombies. But you head on back. Madeline's Road, you get back, is clear. There are no more Kruthiks in this area. The dead bodies are gone. Those got cleaned up by something. And it
Something
is
bigger.
yeah, it is a journey back. It starts to rain on the second day of the journey as you're making your way back to Eldoradoville. It's a light rain, but it's cold. And you get to Eldorado with no major issues whatsoever. And people start to work under Czar's direction of cutting this down and turning it into actual usable buildings. People are actually happy because they know winter's coming, and these houses are probably the hovels they have set up are not great for that sort of weather, nor snow, weight of snow on top of it. But Melindrek will handle that. Melindrek's responsible for making sure the town gets built up like proper and up to code. And Melindrek is also taking care of Lucira's body. Now, I believe the preservation spell needs to be cast once every 10 days. And Melindrek just keeps Lucira's body like in the storage area, one of the side rooms that works as a bedroom. Probably the bedroom of Pharaoh Whittier. Just keep the body in there. And y'all have a month. Or I forgot the shipment as well. But that's uneventful as well. I'm gonna skip over stuff, guys. Shipment gets back, uneventful. Drop it off. Come back with supplies. The boat that arrived back had a bunch of supplies for you. Mostly like preserved food to help you get through the winter. Although it's not like they're not outfitting you entirely enough for everything. You still have to get your own stuff. And we'll start it there. So
this has been after like a few weeks from.
This has been a week. This has been a
One
full week.
Okay.
Yeah. And sorry to skip over stuff. I just don't want to sit on this while Luciria. So we got a month here, guys. Anyone who is alive and conscious, you have a month. What would you like to be doing for that period of time? Now, I know, Callie, you have your crop, and winter's approaching, and because you're a druid, it has grown faster and better. So you're not going to spend the whole month, but you're going to spend a good amount of the month harvesting that, and the people will help, obviously.
That I'll also be doing the thing for the trees. The trees thing is only takes an action at a time to do what we're planning. Like go there, pop, and then back to harvesting. And also dropping a gentle repose on Lucira if needs be.
Melindrek has that taken care of.
Okay.
How many trees you got there? Because your spell can control up to like a mile or something. Like, what does the tree farm look like?
Let me just get the spell here. 100-foot radius. So, what I can do is I can pop 3 of those a day. So I suppose they're spaced out to sort of have enough kind of light between them and like root growth between them. And so we'll just have a couple of circles of circles.
You can call it 10 trees. I think it's fair.
Yeah.
Unless my math is off.
Uh,
Okay.
uh,
And you're also doing this with the mushroom things as well?
well, I have to see what they say about the mushrooms before I go to plant them. If they say, "Oh, well, this mushroom's useless," or "We can eat this mushroom," or
Okay,
it
sure. So, the growing process for the mushrooms are going to be faster, but like you have to once you cut it down, you have to like treat it special. You have to dry it and beat it thin to get the fibers and stuff like that. You have to basically work to turn it into planks. But yeah, Zara's pretty confident that they can turn this into building materials.
okay.
They don't personally have a lot of experience working with mushrooms in this regard, but he has read about it. Like, he is familiar with the idea, and he thinks it's perfectly doable.
Hmm.
They won't give good defense though. Like if you try and build a wall out of this and something tries to break through, wood would be a much better idea.
We'll build the wall out of the gold that we harvest.
Yeah, there you go. A gold wall. Someone just runs up, steals a brick.
Very defensible.
I'm actually found a tree spacing calculator, so I'm trying to actually calculate how many trees I could get. Yeah, keep going.
Okay. Okay. So we know what Kylie's doing. Kylie's doing deal with the crops that she's grown. Growing trees. I imagine, you're watering them and also like singing to them or petting the leaves, saying positive affirmations.
Yeah.
They're growing quite fast. Hey, Lucira, you're dead, but like, I mean, your spirit is still an entity in the universe. Do you have an idea of what your afterlife would be? Or do you think that you're still floating? Maybe that's too heavy of a question.
Yeah, I don't think Lucira is anything. She's like probably not really an afterlife, considering I'm presuming in this world you kind of need a god to let you into an afterlife.
Yeah, that was essentially
And
my question. Is
yeah,
Lucira?
she absolutely not. She obviously acknowledges they exist because they're a known fact, but she does not like worship or even like or at all. Just she does not care about any of them. So no, I imagine it's an endless void.
Screaming into the endless void. Fuck!
In sheer frustration from how she fucking died, yes.
Yeah.
Be killed by a giant goddamn raptor group thing. It just happens.
Yeah, it just happens. Just happens to fucking crit me 3 times, 4 times.
Yeah, I was reading a D&D 1, the DM can't crit. So, I don't know how you're going to kill anybody, Ryan. It's gonna be really difficult.
We're playing first edition? Yeah, sure, okay.
Hey, first edition? No. Wait.
Okay. I just didn't know if Lucifer had any
No.
religiously held beliefs. Okay.
I mean, what happens to vampires and vampires when they die?
They go back to their coffin. Okay.
Yeah, but like, what happens when they permanently die?
Permanently die? I suppose they would go to the Shadowfell. I hadn't considered this.
The blood realm.
Well,
Fine,
fuck.
you can just use the
It's out of blood.
Hmm.
But yeah, I guess whatever happens to vampires and vampires when they fully die is whatever happens to Lucera at the minute.
Well, we'll leave that in the may never know category. Okay, Madeline.
Okay. Just side note, I can plant 96 trees.
What type of trees?
Well, what kind of trees did I get?
Oak.
Uh, oak trees is that. Let me do a quick.
Madeline, Madeline, what are you up to
Um,
for a month?
I think
For
Madeline's
a
kind
full
of
month.
all in on this whole river idea.
Okay.
So
There's actually lumber now.
yeah, we can actually build a proper lock. The little boat that was being built for her, would that be finished at this stage? Would it be
It is
serviceable?
ready to go. Absolutely, it is serviceable.
Madeline might just decide to take a trip down the river by herself on her little raft. And just see how things go. It would probably be just a case of letting everyone know, yep, I'm going down the river, seeing what it's like. Is it blocked off? Is it possible to actually get boats down it? Blah blah. See how much work it would require to actually deepen or widen the river, depending, and testing if going down the river I do still get that psychic connection with Tree Man. And then I guess seeing if anything happens while I'm going down it.
Okay.
Might die too here, but we'll see.
Basically you're starting at El Dorado and you're just gonna go into the forest?
Just the whole way down to like beside the ocean. I'm not going to go out to the ocean, but I'm going to go down as far as I can, basically, and just see what the whole run's like.
Okay.
If
We'll
I
come back to
encounter
you.
any danger, I'm going to do my best. Just run away.
I will get right back to you.
Mhm.
Sareth, you have a month in this podunk little town.
Yeah. It's great. She's enjoying every second. She would like to contact her patron.
Yeah.
And just update them on the group, their potential in Sareth's eyes, which is quite good. Their ability, or at least she sees their ability to become quite influential in the area, and that is very good, very nice. She has to regrettably inform that the most powerful one got absolutely fucking dunked on by some creatures. And I'm sure that she is very okay with that in the afterlife that she is currently found herself in. Rip Lucira. And also, does the patron, does it happen to know of any creature that is able to change reality but might not be a beholder?
Okay. So I imagine this conversation happens because it is raining,
Mhm.
and as the thunderstorm is happening, you're standing there at the windowsill, basically, of the storage shed, and just looking out into the thunder,
Yeah.
quietly thinking to yourself, and have this internal monologue with a guest in your mind, having your patron there.
Mhm.
And the question of whether or not there is something else that can alter reality, you hear quite confidently in your head, there are entities aplenty with that ability, but none of them, as far as I am aware, have been freed onto the world. And it is one of my duties to know of such things.
Mm.
It is in all likelihood a beholder. And if it is not, then I need to know immediately, because it is a problem that needs to be solved.
Interesting. Very good.
And if it is a beholder, it still is a problem that needs to be solved, but is not of such a danger to the world that it is more urgent than your current quest.
Understood.
Especially since the effect seems so limited. When things get out of their bounds, when they start expanding, that's when it becomes priority. You should take this time to rest. I will contact you again when you land back in civilization, and I will have things I need you to do when you do arrive there. But for now, take rest.
Okay.
And you just
yeah.
feel it go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Awesome.
Sarah,
Very
do
good.
you want to help dig the manure into the field?
Manure. No. But must I? I mean, it's raining. Must I go outside?
Aren't you a storm god?
Yes, but still, one does not want to get one's scales dirty, darling.
Okay. Madeline, I want you to think this through.
I might very well die here. I know. Yeah.
There you go.
So what's your game plan when you get all the way down here by yourself, alone in a rickety boat?
Pretty much that's it. Like I said, I'll be
That's it. You
telling
just
everyone
die.
else that I'm going, but
Lay there.
I'll come back up to the road that I named after myself. So. I mean, if anyone wants to like meet me down there, they can. But
Sorry, I have a field and orchard to tend to.
I don't know about not an orchard. What's the shit. Whatever. Okay, Madeline. We're doing this. You're getting the boat.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. It is still rainy. This whole month has been a bit rainy. There is a break in the weather where the wind dies down and the rain stops being so heavy, and the water calms down. It's been rather intense. Yeah, you have your little one-person boat, and you just get on, right? And push off. You have like an oar. I'm sure they can make like a little oar for you. Okay. And you
Yeah.
start going down the river. And Callie and Sareth, you never see them again. No.
Wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me. So.
Okay. So the river does run through the forest. The forest all around its border, the transition is fairly quick, within a matter of like 10 feet from normal grassland to the forest that you remember. After going down this river and a few minutes in, you hear that same voice, that same click in your head of Tree Man of the Forest saying hello. So, oh, hello, Madeline. What are you doing? And can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, I can.
Pass.
Madeline will respond. Good afternoon, three men. I am exploring the river along here. I shall be passing through fairly swiftly. I do not wish to disturb you, but I shall travel down the length and then I'll be out of your way again soon enough.
Okay. That river you're on does lead directly to the heart of the forest, so I will be seeing you.
Well, I don't really have a way to stop the boat, it will just keep going. So I'll wave as I pass
No,
by, I guess.
it's fine. That's absolutely fine. There are rapids though, so you should be careful.
I will do my best.
Okay. I'll check in a bit, make sure you're okay.
I thank you.
Um, Madeline, if I remember correctly, out of character, if I remember correctly, you've been a part of the conversation of like, oh, is this a beholder?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Yeah, no, you as it pulls away, you feel that like the presence leave your head, like a string of it still attached to your mind, that like single thread. And it's slightly itchy in a sense, like your brain itches almost. It's not great. And it definitely feels what be the word? Non-consent y. Violating maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Jackass theme. Yes, absolutely. Um,
well, I do have my mind shield, so I will. Now that I've said to Treebeard what I'm doing and that I'm passing by, oh, I can't stop, blah blah, I will probably switch on my mind shield
okay.
until I'm past the heart of the forest and all that.
Right.
And then
So
maybe I'll switch it off again to kind of go, oh, hey, I saw you, blah blah, whatever. But
yeah. Okay, sounds good. So there's that thread there, and it exists for a few seconds, and it goes from like, oh, that's uncomfortable, to like that feels not great, to you're pretty sure it's like sorting through your mind, essentially reading your mind. And then you put the shield, and it's a weird feeling to describe, but then you put the shield, and you're good, and there's no more voices. You're could you actually link the brain the mind thing?
yeah,
I want to make sure it's being like
it's a bit of a uh, it's the first paragraph there is the
oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah. Your brain is shielded off, and it goes from being feeling of being watched to just a nice boat ride. Um, the silence of the forest becomes more evident with that mind sort of shut off, but the water is the only real noise around here. There's no birds or anything like that. As you go in deeper into the forest, riding this water, the tree canopy gets even thicker, and at some point you only see the sliver of sunshine through the trees that are on either side of this river. The river is not terribly wide, maybe like 20 feet, 15 feet. Use feet, do whatever. Not terribly wide.
Mm.
But you're making great time. Uh, you think that the whole journey here is probably going to take around 10 hours,
okay.
maybe 8. Um, and as you get closer to it, you're into the center of it after about an hour. The noise of water becomes much more apparent up forward or up front down the river.
Okay.
And
Um,
rapids do start to happen. Yeah.
just before I reach the rapids, do I notice in the river if there's like, is it clear? Is it muddy? Is there can I
The
see
river,
fish or anything like
the,
that?
the river seems the same. It doesn't seem so. The forest itself is like a creation, and there's no
Mhm.
birds or anything in the area. But the river seems completely normal,
Okay.
untouched.
I can't see any like roots poking through underneath or anything like that, or
No.
okay, all right. Are there any fish in the river? Is it actually like a source of food?
Um, you don't particularly see any fish. They stay underwater.
Okay, cool. Okay, Grant.
Yep.
Rapids, continue.
Rapids. Rapids are happening. You have a dinky, shitty boat and a single oar. Um, as far as I could tell, I think athletics check would be best. because you do have the oar, so you can sort of adjust your position. You can like push off of big rocks that you're going to run into. That's your only real means of directing yourself at this point. So can you give me an athletics check, please?
Sorry. Let's check.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, the rapids aren't too bad. And you manage to survive. It goes on for a while though. It's a good like 20 minutes of this, and by the end of it, you're absolutely exhausted. Your arms are hurting, and you don't think that you could continue on for another spread of it. You reached your limit by the time you reached the end of the rapids.
Okay.
But this water slows down. The river widens out, and it becomes quite calm. And you've been on this boat for 3 hours, 4 hours or so. And the forest, how to say, you can still see the sky, but the forest around you seems to. Let me make sure I get the words right. The forest around you is made of the same trees as before, but it feels different. It feels extremely peaceful, despite you knowing that this forest is not a natural thing. Um, and as you sit down to rest your arms and legs that you've worked out, and you look around, you see floating through these trees a number of flumps. Do you know what flumps are? These
Yeah.
colorful. Okay,
Yeah.
they're intelligent creatures. They're famous enough that you've heard of them. And there's a lot of them.
Last time we encountered them, they appeared to be passive, or at least not attacking us anyway.
Yeah, these ones don't attack you either. Their eyes move independently of their body, or they're on like stalks. And as they're flying around, they'll have like one eye look over at you and your curiosity. But they leave you alone. You can see that they are like bioluminescent, and it almost looks like it gives the scene of like fireflies going through this forest, but it's actually these bioluminescent, floating, multi-tentacled, weirdly eyed creatures that just seem to be moving around.
Okay. Sorry, just a quick question. Whereabouts on the river were the
Half.
rapids? And roughly whereabouts am I now?
Over the name bleeding into the forest right here.
That's where they are. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put a little mark there. Cool.
Here, we'll just do white, very thin. Yeah, that works.
Cool.
And as you're looking at this, you can see there's a bend in the river, and as you come around the bend, there is a point where the trees part, and you can see just far enough for you to have trouble finding detail in what you see. There is a open grove of bluish green grass circling around a large tree, a massive tree. It's not particularly tall, but it is very thick. And as you get a view of this, you can see the flumps are sort of flying around this tree. And then you see a massive eyeball open in the center of this tree. The eyeball is bigger than you are, and it looks like it's a part of the tree. And it opens, and it looks directly at you. Can you give me, let's see, telepathy or other means? Yep, can you give me a
Death saving
wisdom
throw.
saving throw? Wisdom saving throw.
Don't be silly. There are no death saves for
God.
holders.
Damn it.
You saved it?
Yeah, he saved. I wish he hadn't. Yes.
So I just, as I kind of see that eyeball, I'll be like, oh fuck, oh fuck. But then I'll be like, okay, pretend everything's fine, and just kind of big smile and wave as I continue down the river.
Sounds good. Terrible dread, but you push it down and you wave high.
You hear an overwhelming bass tone in your brain, but you ignore
Yes,
The brown note.
it.
there is something trying to get into your brain, but it is unable to. Instead, just stares into your soul.
This is staring at you.
Yeah, and the rest of the journey is completely uneventful. Calm waters, the occasional thump, and then nothing, just trees.
Am I able to tell through the journey sort of how deep the river is down the length?
Down the lake.
Like, is it consistently deep, or is it kind of like
No,
there's
it's
some
not.
shallows and stuff
No,
like
it's
that?
not. It's not consistently deep. You can definitely tell that. For most of it, it is somewhat shallow. 10 to 15 feet deep in the shallowest parts.
Okay.
You said there was rapids as well, right?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
rapids as well.
That's going to be difficult to get stuff up through that.
Okay. Well, we've learned something. And I suppose this might be a bit late asking this, but while I was passing by this giant tree, was I able to spot anything about it? Like, is it actually? I'm assuming it's a beholder encased in a tree, but is it actually like fixed to the ground, or does it have like legs and stuff? Do you want me to roll for that?
The bottom of it was covered in that tall bluish grass, so you couldn't tell.
Okay, I couldn't see. Okay. Okay. Right.
Give me give me a perception check, or I should have done this
Okay.
before. Give me a perception check. Don't worry about it.
Not great. Not great. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah,
Trying to think
you
if there's
reach
anything
the.
else I need to know. So this river isn't going to be much use to us then.
It could be. Rapids can be, if you move the boulders out, which is a engineering problem, it's doable. Then you have the
Yeah,
problem
if
of
it's
the
quite like
sentient
shallow
forest.
and shit like that, but yeah.
You could not run a galley up this river, no, but you wouldn't want to.
Yeah.
Dennis.
Okay. I guess I just continue to the end of the river and then pull over near the fort, or as close to the fort as I can get, I suppose.
It runs pretty damn close to it. Yeah, and you're at the end of the swamp. In fact,
Okay.
you recognize where you're at. It runs out not too far away from the boat landing area.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're alone in a forest in a strange and dangerous land.
Cool. Now for the 2-day hike home. I guess I'll probably rest here, and then if it's uneventful, just travel back to the.
Are you pulling the boat with you?
How ramshackle is it? Is it worth keeping, or is it?
Yeah, no, it's in good condition still. You did perfectly fine with the athletics check.
Yeah, I'm keeping it then.
Okay.
I'll drag it with me. I'll carry it over my head like an umbrella.
And you're going along Madeline's Road?
Yep.
Should it be called Lucira's Road now, though, because she died on
No.
it?
If I had more time to dedicate, I'd have you get jumped by 10 adult Kruthix.
Okay.
We'll do that next time, though.
I was fine last time.
You were fine, lad. Shut the hell up.
I didn't get downed or anything. I was fine. And if I recall, I killed like 4 of them or something. So
Yeah. That thunder jump thing is really fucking good.
yeah.
But it's for the sake of moving things along. You're not prepared.
I'd say it takes me a few more days to get there because I'm so exhausted from the trip down and stuff.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Now, did I miss anyone? Did anyone? Seraph is just watching people work, right?
Essentially, yeah. Unless it's like something that she feels that she can actually assist with.
Well, what are
She-
Sarah's skills?
There's
Like,
so
what is-
much manure over
She-
here she can shovel.
No. You're okay,
Only we
Callie.
had
You
someone
can
with two
you can do
hands
it.
to shovel this.
Yeah. She is
Your
of noble
patron
background. She
demands
really
it.
doesn't do.
Oh fuck! It's a bunch of nobles.
Yeah.
Fucking.
She doesn't do manual labor. You know, she was brought up in the city of the dead slave people, so they everything was done for her. So
Wait, do we really have 3 noble casters?
yep.
Yep.
We are so fucking creative. We actually have like one brain between us, and sometimes we share it.
Is it bad that that Ali was noble?
Yeah, I was noble.
Wait, we have fucking 4.
Callie can't
Yeah.
remember it, but he was. Can't remember much of it, but he was noble.
Oh man, that's so funny. Is Hark the only
nobles? We have 4 nobles and a thief.
It turns out
God damn
we
it.
find out now that we didn't hate Hark because he was a halfling. We hated him because he wasn't noble.
He's a
I mean-
peasant.
when you're rich nobility, there's nothing else to do but adventure. Adventuring is not a poor person thing. It's a
You know what?
rich person hobby.
That completely what's the word? It completely validates why Hark just goes missing. He's still here. We just completely ignore him because he's not nobility. He's just he's
Literally
not-
beneath our notice when he's not talking.
Exactly. Right.
Oh, why are we so unpleasant?
Because we didn't discuss with each other before making characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fair.
Are you actually a noble background as well,
Who?
Me?
Callie?
Yeah. Well, the character was before he died.
Okay.
Not mechanically noble, but historically noble.
His backstory.
That's actually that is a fucking great question. Callie, before you died, you were a dragonborn, weren't you?
Yes, and I'm still a dragonborn, just undead.
Wink, wink. You nudged it. Yes. You and Sareth are both from the March of Kassabursk. The Dragonborn city. You're probably both from Marvs, which is the capital city, which is where most of the Dragonborn live within that nation.
Just grab Sarah.
Sarah
Who am I?
Well, I was actually gonna Sareth. What would? Because I mean, you might recognize Callie. I mean, especially like on first meeting, but like you're with Callie for a month, just specifically watching Callie work and not doing any work yourself.
Yeah. Would like my does Callie wear any like clothing from his past? Does he have like sigil or a crest anywhere?
I think I agreed with Ryan that while the clothing may change, his quarterstaff is the staff he had when he was alive.
I see. Okay. And
So-
there might be something on there, or it's similar to like that of a build that would be made in the town of Marvs, the city.
Sareth, why don't you give me a knowledge history check?
Oh, actually, I think I'm good at this one.
Hells yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I am, brother. Flood me with the knowledge.
Knowledge me.
give me one moment.
Here in my garage.
He's quickly asking Cypher to write a book about the history of Marv so that
Cypher quick.
I want to make sure I don't step on any toes. So you don't know your backstory, do you?
I know part of the hermit thing was that there's a secret that you know, except we decided that because I'm reborn, I knew it when I was alive, but I don't know it now.
Fantastic. Okay.
You're all
Sareth?
brothers.
And Kyle, you're man, I'm having trouble. Callie, so you're close change, but your staff is always the thing that you've kept with you. It's a quarter staff, or is it a staff?
I mean, can I use a staff as a quarterstaff in combat?
Yeah, I'm just asking like thematically.
Oh yeah, it's a staff that he's using as a quarterstaff.
Okay, fantastic. Sareth,
hmm
it is an old and grungy staff, but you're here for a month, and it goes from, well, that looks familiar, to where have I seen that before? That looks
Mhm.
really familiar. To I know that staff. It is a staff that teachers within the University of Magic in Kaspersky, specifically in the capital city Mars, have as a like a totem of authority. Essentially, if you're bad, they whack you with it. It is not a staff that you can just like buy anywhere.
Mhm.
So Callie might have been like a prestigious student or something like that, where it was awarded, or Callie was a teacher or is a teacher.
Interesting. Yes, I'm probably aware that he's not a teacher anymore, considering he's out here shoveling manure. But
It's expedition. It's a scientific expedition, but
I see. Yes.
so it has some specific connection. You weren't around long enough to know the details of the staff, but it's like I've seen teachers with that staff.
Interesting. Well, I think if there was a moment where like they got into just a bit of downtime where it's just Sareth and Callie,
Yeah,
she
nothing but
would
downtime.
bring it up and be like, "Hey, where'd
So-
you get that staff?"
I had it with me since I woke up. Kept it with me. Very useful. Killed a lot of things with it.
Yeah. I bet. It's just so interesting. It might I take a look at it? And she just like holds out her arms, like just,
Yeah, Kai just shrugs and hands it over.
and she just looks at it and like is very aware that it's exactly the same staff that she's seen before. And it's like, yeah, no, I've seen staffs like this.
That gets
Well,
Kallie's attention. Oh, you have.
yeah. It's in in the schools that we used to go to, and the teachers, some of them, and maybe even some of the students. They'd walk around with staffs like these, and they would use it to dish out punishment and or give good students a nice reward. But yeah, I'm just wondering. You say you
That's
woke
her
up with it?
patron trying to communicate with you.
Yes, he's like, hey, whoa, stop.
Yeah,
The
I woke up with it. I have little memory of the time before everything, and he says, he like motions towards himself.
Mhm.
I just remember I woke up with a wound in my back that it wasn't sore, but hasn't healed. Kai kind of like lifts a bit of his clothing to show Sareth the big old knife wound in his back that has just kind of
Nice.
it hasn't healed, like it's sealed but not healed. Know what I mean?
Yes.
It was the clothes I had on at that time they got destroyed, just wear and tear. So I suppose if I had them, you might be able to get a better idea of who I might have been. But no, that's the staff is the only real thing I've had.
And you are you aware of the time frame between you your incident and the time you woke up?
See, I'm a little stale, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Just a little.
just a little stale.
You were in that. You're in that swamp for a bit. You know that.
Yeah. I suppose I wouldn't really have any real idea of how long I was dead for before being brought back, do I?
I imagine that there would have been context clues at the time, but waking up from being dead, probably not the best. Like, probably pretty muddly in the head.
Mhm.
So,
Could be 10, could be 100 years.
it doesn't feel like 100.
Okay.
100 would have been a lot. But you can't tell if it's been like 6 months or 5 years. But it was somewhere between those, probably.
Okay, well, all I know is I've been dead for some time for arriving back to take care of nature. I feel like quite possibly nature woke me up to help take care of it.
Mhm. Well, I have to say you're doing a very good job out there in that field with
Oh, thank you. Like
all those tools
there's
and
still
stuff.
plenty
Yeah.
there's still plenty of work if you wanna
Yeah, no,
you wanna
you
help. I
seem to
mean,
be handling it just fine. You just do it so well. I'm just taking as many notes as I can from a distance. Of course. Anyway, she hands back your staff and says, I'm sorry, I don't have anything more that I could tell you about it. I just thought that was so interesting, the fact that you have a staff from the schools.
yeah,
I wonder if yeah.
I could have maybe I was a teacher or a student or something.
It's very possible. Very possible. That's where you just stole it from somebody. that would
I
be a.
I
That
I,
would
d-
be a.
I doubt if I'd stolen it from somebody that I would then be left out dead with the thing I'd stolen.
That's true. Why would somebody want to kill a teacher, though?
Hmm. Maybe I was too harsh on them.
Maybe. Ah, never mind. You're still here. Well, for now, and you're doing a good job, and that's
Oh,
all that matters.
thank you very much. Would you like some goat's milk alcohol?
No, you are very okay. If you have any water, that would be much appreciated.
Yeah,
There's
we
a
have a
river
whole
right over there.
yeah, we have a whole river of water right over there if you need some.
Yes, but you know what they say about running water. You don't know what's upstream. Something could have died in that water. I don't want to drink that.
It's better than standing water.
Yeah, that's true, but still.
Do you, if it makes you more comfortable, do you want me to get a spell to purify your food and drink before you have it?
If that's not too much issue.
I can do that for you, don't worry.
Wonderful.
I want to swap fairy fire over to purify food and drink for the nobility over here.
Thank you.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you. She appreciates it.
Doesn't make it taste any better. Just purifies
Oh no, no, it just
it.
makes it not kill the person.
Hmm.
Okay. I think that gives us about a month of stuff going on. The trees at the end of the month, Callie, are fully grown and they are good to go. Winter is now just starting to set in. It's you wake up and your breath is visible. Well, not you, Callie, but everyone else. Your breath is visible in the heavy steam, and it stays chilly, snow chilly until about midday when the sun finally warms things up. But it's gonna be snow soon.
Can Lucia see her breath?
Yeah, that'd be spooky.
That would.
Okay, so the final shipment of gold is ready to go out. They have it loaded up in the cart. Melindrek is going to stay here and take care of the town. He sort of feels it's his responsibility. He does have a list for you, Callie. It's like a small piece of paper, and he hands it to you, Callie. There's just some like ingredients that I need from the city I can't get here. If you could just pick these up, it won't be more than 20 gold.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, sounds good. Could you add
I mean-
Melandrec's list?
Sure. I
Google
mean,
Gold
I
list
don't
just
have 20 gold right now, but sure.
Well, we will deal with that later. Okay. And Madeline, you have all the books all set for the gold shipment because that is your job. You still have to keep track of the gold amounts and all that. And that's all squared away. And the gold's set up. Melandrec casts the Gentle Repose spell on Lucira one last time, and Lucira's body with a cloth wrapped over is placed in the cart next to the gold. And you guys are good to go. Anyone want to do anything before you leave El Dorado for... You guys are going to be gone for about a month.
Anything you need to do in El Dorado? No, I don't think Sareth is.
Yeah, not you, Seth. You're fine.
I'm good.
Just because I said the mushrooms were a workable material, I guess I would have spread the spores out. Probably not had them near the trees in case they infected and damaged the trees.
Yeah.
It's
They're large enough right now you can sit on them.
fine. Cool. That's all.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. They're gonna start working on cutting down the trees that you have grown and turn into firewood for the winter.
Not a shelter, no.
Well, they're gonna turn a lot into shelter. They're gonna cut down the weird trees and burn that shit.
Oh,
But
okay.
the trees you grew, they're gonna turn into actual like shelter stuff. But when they're set up with that, then it's important to have firewood for winter. Okay, sounds good. So you guys head out on the journey down Madeline's Road. It is quiet. When things cool down, nature itself sort of slows down, and the things that usually roam the land hunting for food sort of burrowed in, and they're all ready for winter as well. Oh, Christ. And that's Madeline's Mountain. It sits next to Madeline's Valley with Madeline's River running through it. This is all we just call this area Madeline.
You'll never forget me when I'm dead.
Okay, yeah, and the journey is uneventful. Takes 2 days with all that gold there, but no bandits or anything like that or Kruthix. And you come to the boat point, the moor. Yeah, the moor. A mooring. That's it. Where the morning moon sits. It's been a while since you saw the ship. It's been missing, doing something else. And they've been sending company ships. But this one, the morning moon is back. And you get there, and there is Captain Hart. And you see there is a crew of other people that you do not recognize. They do not fit with the ship, staying next to him. And they've just sort of been waiting for you to come with the cart. I imagine Callie would probably be, at the Callie and Madeline at the front and pulling the cart, probably because there's no zombies here with you. Yeah, Captain Hart just waves and says, "Hello, it's been a while."
Did you say that the crew doesn't fit with the ship?
So there are people. So there are people who are in armor with swords who do not appear to be seaworthy men. They appear to be something else.
They're probably guards for the gold.
You're the guards of the gold.
When Captain Hart greets us, can I tell if he's like nervous or?
You want an insight check on him?
Yeah.
Okay, roll an insight check on him.
Nice roll.
Does it seem on edge at all, or like he's expecting something, or waiting for something?
Well, he's waiting for you guys.
Aside from that,
there's always kind of an undercurrent of anxiousness with him. But at this point in time, he doesn't seem particularly like scared or anxious or anything like that. He seems like he's ready to go, essentially.
Okay. Um.
And this examination is happening as you guys are walking, like pulling the cart up to the point, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
No.
Right, 1 second.
I think Madeline will take Horik and accompany the gold to whatever room it's being stored in.
Okay, so
Keep an eye on it.
you
'Cause
have
if anyone's going to stop something getting stolen, it's going to be Horik because he's going to
no.
steal it first. So
So you have a gold in your cart, and you have a ledger, and it has a list of signature, of like what do you call it? Something of possession, a chain of possession, and it's how many bars of gold do you have? And the list before that was like what weight of gold was mined by the dwarves, and the dwarves have their signature. When you got the bars of gold, just like 18 bars of gold, my name, signature. And there are 18 bars of gold in the cart right now.
okay.
They're not massive bars; they're little bars, so like little ingots. But still, it's a good amount of money. And you've done this before. At the last transaction, you hand it over to Captain Hart. He counts the gold.
Dude.
What?
Sorry, this dog.
Oh, okay. Captain Hart. He takes count of the gold, and the other 3 people who we had with him are just sort of stay standing there. And he looks through it, and Captain Hart says, "Okay, I have the same amount. I ledger. I take possession of this, and we'll get on the boat. I believe that you are all supposed to come with me as well, is the plan.
Yep.
And these 3 gentlemen are going to be taking care of El Dorado until you get back, essentially.
Okay.
And they don't really say anything. The 3 mercenaries, they're mercenaries now. Don't say anything. They just stand there waiting for you guys to empty the cart, and then they take the cart and head back to town. Loading up all the gold in the rowboat. The rowboat, you all get on the rowboat. It's a lot of weight. It goes right down to the water line, but it's fine. And everything gets loaded onto the ship. And this is familiar. This is like how things are done. But the gold is now Cat and Heart's responsibility. And and you all just get onto the ship, the Morning Moon. And your part of the job is done for now. Maybe a weight off your shoulders, but you guys have kept El Dorado okay. It's probably going to survive the winter. While you guys are gone, the gold shipment's gone through, and you guys have a hefty paycheck waiting for you at the capital city. Okay, and the Morning Moon sorts out the gold storage below deck, and the ship heads off towards the capital city with you all on the deck. Okay, guys. We are going to transition over. I have some stuff that needs bookkeeping that needs to be done. So you all gave Captain Hart a bunch of treasure to sell, essentially. Some of it was like relics. Like there's 4 ancient elven wine bottles that were very, very fancily made and stuff like that. And there's some gems. Now the gems, the sadness rubies, if you remember, those are written towards specific people. That's specifically Sean was the one that had those.
Yep. 16 of them, I believe.
6 of them. He wanted 3 sold,
Okay, yeah.
and if he gets a really good price, then 6. But yeah, that's something different. But then for a lot of the other stuff is just generic stuff. One second. So I'm not going to include that. Let me pull up a calculator. I have everything written down, and I'm going to. Most of the stuff is just like generic, the entirety of the group sort of thing. 400. Divided by. Are we dividing by Lucira, or is this?
We're
Oh, sorry,
bringing
it's
Lucira back,
800.
so it'd be unfair to not keep her meant for her.
It's 850 gold total from the things that you guys found and brought back, as well as some other equipment that you guys decided you didn't need and wanted sold as well. So 850 gold total. If you guys want to spread that evenly, or you want to put that towards Lucira Resurrection Fund, or I don't know how you want to manage it, not my job. 850 gold. Probably just gonna give it to you, Callie, because you seem the most oldest at this point. I think Madeline's isn't Madeline like 17 or something like that, canonically? A child.
I don't actually have a age then.
I believe Madeline is the youngest member of the group. And Sereth, Captain Hart has no idea who the hell Sereth is. And Lucifer's dead. And Horik, no one trusts him with money. So, Callie,
Also, he's nowhere to be seen.
yeah, Captain Hart is going to give you a receipt and 850 gold of all the itemized things that sold out. The Elven wine bottle sold for over 100 gold each. Those are really big deal. And the dragon
mine
statue,
anyway. So.
what's the group thing? The dragon statue that the Elven one was sold for 150.
That was the one I
So
brought, wasn't it? Yeah.
yes, it was generic treasure. I just put into a pile.
Okay.
If you guys want me to like deduce
No.
who got what
No,
treasure, if it's not
it's fine. Just no, we'll figure it out. So that is the gold total for the party, right?
850 is the gold total from like all the stuff that you've looted from the ruins here.
Okay, and that's not including our pay.
That is not including your pay. No, your pay happens at the city.
Okay. Well, I suppose I'll hold. He gave me the receipt. Did he give me the gold as well?
Yes, he gave you the gold as well.
Okay. Yeah. So I suppose I will. How many wine bottles did you bring, Daryl?
I think it was.
Or they sold for 100 each.
4. Yeah. To be fair, I'll give Madeline 400 of that. I'll keep 150 personally from what I sold.
And then it was 25 for Lucer's scimitar, which she sold.
I'll put that.
And then there's
I'll put that in Lucira's coin pouch.
If I'm right, didn't I ask him to go and get a scroll of identify?
Yes, I
what I sold?
have that here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was not that much. It was 50 gold. And he would have that.
Yeah, and anything for Lucira, I'll just put in her pouch or backpack.
Okay, add a scroll of identify.
Yay.
Yeah, because again, we're bringing her back,
and
so there's no reason to keep her stuff from her.
Okay, sounds good.
So that is 150. That brings me to 700. 400, 300 left. 25 went to Lucira. So that is now 275 gold left over.
Did you get the scimitar in there?
That was the 25, wasn't it?
25, yeah.
Yeah. So
and then
Yes, added that to me.
and then the mail and glaive were sold as well for 75.
And who had those?
That's Madeline.
That's my stuff.
That's 75, yeah?
And then there was the small bottle of white material. It's called Light. That's sold for 200.
Wait, wasn't that a drug?
It was a drug. It helps you stay awake for days.
Okay. I don't
Wow,
know who that
that would have
belonged
been
to.
useful to exactly one of us.
Yep.
Was that
Also
Tarek
had two.
who
No.
handed that over?
Was that Horik?
That was work. Yeah.
Okay.
So the guy who needed it most.
Left for Horik. Okay, I'm just noting in my inventory 200 gold left for Horik. Everyone else should have their gold separated out for them.
So there's another side piece. As long as you're keeping track of things that that Horik is owed. He stole a bunch of those gem things, the emeralds.
Mhm.
It is 6,000 gold.
So he's going to get 1,000 gold.
Okay, sounds good.
What happened to the adamantine ingot? Isn't that sold for like 1,500?
He did not
sell.
He did not sell that. He still has it on him.
I thought we agreed to sell it. That's okay.
I don't have it listed here at all.
Grand. That means I can take it back and hopefully put that towards adamantine armor.
Yeah, I think he specified at the time that he was gonna keep it. Yeah, I think I remember that alright. Unfortunately.
Cool. Well, I have it separated here. 200 gold left from the items for Horik, and then 6,000 gold for the gems that were sold for Horik. So have those marked down. So I think that's that housekeeping done? Question.
And then also, Callie, can you add a scroll of identify to your inventory?
That was for Lucira, right?
Or Lucira, can you add a?
Yeah.
But you still have an inventory.
Yeah, put it in.
Yeah, it's again anything for Lucira. I'm putting in her backpack or whatever. Just to make things easier.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. We have that sorted. Let me look here. Wonderful. Okay. So you guys get to the across the lock. Do I have you on the right map? I do. Across the lock, and you get to the port town of. I fucking hate Cipher naming these things.
That's a really strange name for a place.
Jaworsko. It is a seaside or a lock side town in the early stages of sort of industrialization. Lots of cranes. Looks like this main like shipbuilding area. Not particularly clean. Very densely packed because it's right against the mountains there. And there is a rudimentary, not dwarven. What's the other evil dwarves?
Bergar.
Draegar.
Yeah, Duergar. A Duergar sort of rudimentary train that runs between Marvs and Dorarsk, and there is a town in the mountains here that you guys started at that I don't have the name for on the map. I need to add that shit later. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna do that now before I forget. I really need to just make the map myself, but life's busy. Choose a different color. Are you shitting me? I can't change the fucking color of it.
I think you have to change the color before you type it.
But no, if I click, so the color palette comes in the top left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I click on that color palette, oh, it works now. Okay, cool. What color dark red work? No, bright red.
Hot pink.
Oh, that's a terrible color.
I'm telling you, hot pink.
Hot pink it is for the Dwarven town.
There are
Oh,
three
that's terrible
cracks.
too.
There are 3 crack stugs in the area.
They're all sister cities.
Oh, that's
I
terrible.
think blue is contra color to that, so it should show up a bit better. I think to the orange. I mean,
It would have to be like bright blue, right? No, that didn't work either. What the? What's the counter color? Is gold, guys? Uh,
Not black.
black. Yeah, I was using black. Oh, that
dot
worked.
blue maybe the luminous blue.
I'm sorry, this is goofy, but let's just...
It's the system. Don't worry.
Oh, there
Well-
it is, yellow. Oh my god, there it is. It's yellow. It's white. I mean. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it works. Yeah.
You can actually see it. Yeah, a bit rare. Oh, wonderful. I think I actually. Oh, that's right. It's outside Kurvek. So Kurvek is a human town, and it's right outside of Graxtug, which is the Durgar town. I forgot about that. Okay, good. I'm happy I remembered. So, there is a rudimentary rail line that runs between Jaworsk through the mountains, Brookstead, and then Demarvs. Wonderful.
With the power of the decomposition engine.
Yeah, it doesn't run off of coal. It runs off of the
The force
laws of
labor.
thermodynamics, breaking undead.
That's 17 undead horsepower.
Literally just 17 undead horses.
Give me one moment here. Like I said, I have my stuff. I just don't have it quite organized yet.
Yeah.
Is Hallie having an argument in the background?
It might be on the phone or something.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so you guys get to Jaworsk. There is with the ship docks. Hey, Hallie, you there?
Might be better just mute him for now.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay, I figured he was. Yeah, it's not like he was coming back to it. Okay, the ship docks at Jaworsk. And there is a human in rather nice clothes with 2 guards, actually probably four guards next to him, waiting at the dock. And Captain Hart does the same thing that you just did with him, where he has the gold like hauled out, but it's underneath the tarp, sort of hidden away. And they load this onto a cart that is there, and Captain Hart hands over the ledger to the well-dressed human, and they have a short conversation, few words change, and then Captain Hart points up to all of you who are sitting at the top of the or standing at the top of the deck watching this go on. The gold has to be removed before anyone else is allowed off the ship.
I wave.
And who drew a dick? Who drew a dick on the
Just
bottom
do
right?
that.
And you just see the human nod, and look up at you. And both of them, Captain Hart and this human, walk up onto the ship. And Captain Hart goes to his quarters. He leaves. He's done with this. He's completed his job. He's getting paid. And Damn it. Okay. And the human who is well dressed, I'll just call him Noble, comes onto the deck, walks on the deck, looks at all of you, and asks, "Is this the group that was taking care of the wilds? The ones who were in charge of overlooking the operation?"
It is.
And this is Callie and Madeline and Sarah. Even though you're not part of the operation, Sarah, you don't know that. Says, okay. I need to give you a short debrief before you are let off on your rest period. And after the debrief, we will also transfer over the money for the work that you've done. My employers are incredibly grateful that you have done such a good job and that this has turned out so well for everyone involved. You have 21 days in total, 3 weeks, for you to do whatever you want, wherever you want. We don't care. At the end of that 21 days, you are back to this port where there will be a boat with supplies that will head back into the wilds, the Shadowlands. Does everyone understand that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
21 days. If you're late, the contract will be canceled and the ship will leave without you. Second, there is to be no conversation with anyone else about what it is that you are doing out there other than adventuring. Anyone who cares would probably be able to figure out that we have a outpost out there. However, there are restrictions specifically on gold within Kassabursk. It is a political more than economic issue, but as long as you do not go telling people that you are out there doing or getting gold and bringing it in, there should be no issue whatsoever. That is what my job is to take care of. Does everyone understand that?
Yeah.
No conversation whatsoever about mining gold.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Lay the necrotized body of Lucer up. Sure. The person says it appears that. Well, okay. We're missing someone, and we have someone new. Who's this person? And just gestures towards Seraph. That's not Lucira. Lucira's. You shouldn't have any other dragonborns. Who are you?
This is Sarath, a stray that we rescued over there.
Stray?
I mean,
Excuse me.
Were you on the path you wanted to be on when we found you?
No, but
So
okay.
you strayed from your path.
It's
Gotcha.
complicated. You see, it's. I'm just, they were nice enough to rescue me from a predicament, I should say. And I was just hoping to get back to civilization. I am now here, and yeah, I think this is my final stop. But unless, of course, there's any way that I am looking for work, and if need be, I can assist these people with their contract if it helps the dealings of such a contract happen faster.
that would be a requirement for you to be getting off of our boat. So,
I see.
yes, I'm sure we can figure out a contract that would benefit both of us. Before we do that, though, I would need. I need to cast a spell. Do not resist this, or else I'll take it as a. Well, I'll have to call the guards. My guards, not the guards.
Mhm.
And he is going to cast a spell. The spell being Zone of Truth.
Okay.
A creature that enters the spell area the first time, charisma saving throw on a failed save. Okay, does anyone want to resist this?
No.
They will know whether or not the creature succeeds or fails on the same throw.
Yeah.
He did give the warning specific to Sereth, though. Okay, sounds good. Cast spell. Sereth, that's your name, correct?
Correct.
Are you currently in the employ of anyone else? And you have to give, let's see.
You can't tell a deliberate lie. I think that's the.
Cannot tell a deliberate lie.
Can you define employment?
Is someone paying you to get information on things going on in the Shadow Hills?
No.
He says the
No,
least.
No, I'm not under. Honestly, I don't think she is. She's not employed by anyone. She's not being paid per se.
No,
Yeah.
it was just the way you said no was like the least convincing no I ever.
No, no, no.
Just to be clear, Sereth, if someone was to be enslaved, I don't think anyone would call that employment.
No. But I was just wondering, the patron of the storm.
Like I said, someone who's enslaved.
Oh, I see. I see. Yes. Indentured servitude. Yes.
Lucifer gets resurrected. I found the loophole, guys. You don't have to agree to anything if you're dead.
I'm immune to all of this. I can go blabbing. I mean, I wasn't warned, okay? I wasn't told anything.
Yeah.
Is Lucira's like ghost just hovering beside us, listening to all this, being like,
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, no, she's like, no, I'm not under employment.
Why do you seek employment with us?
Oof.
You could just be honest.
I could. I very well, I am in the zone of truth.
Because gold can be traded for goods and services.
You have to tell the truth. You can be evasive, but there's no way you're gonna pull that off smoothly.
No, I think she like stands there and just like looks at him for like at least 2 seconds, and it's like, yeah, I see potential in this group, and I would like to obtain the level of wealth and influence that these people are of.
Oh shit! I have a phone call. I'm
Of
sorry.
notable.
The inspector's gone taking a phone call. Quick, run.
Quick, fucking everyone run. I'm passionate about not starving to death.
Why do you want to work for this? Why are you hiring?
Yeah. No, that's like evasive. I think you would just be like, no, dude, I asked the questions. You answer. So, yeah, no, Sareth is all about gaining money and influence. And you guys are powerful. And she wants to gain that power. Please, thank you. In the nicest way possible. For selfish reasons, of course. I love gold.
Okay, guys, I'm not gonna have to leave, but emergency just happened. So let's take a 10-minute break here.
Okay.
I have to solve a massive problem.
No worries.
Enjoy.
Oh, cool.
So, I mean, we don't even have to pay someone else to revive Lucira. Just if I can just buy the raw materials, I can do it tomorrow.
You can do it. Okay. Well, we'll see how much the stuff is.
It should be
Is this
300.
something that you like? Is this information that you volunteer?
Yes.
Okay, right. Then Madeline will kind of go, "Oh, great," and yeah, that'll be the
It's 300,
thing.
300 gold worth of diamonds per revivify.
Oh,
So
yeah.
gonna cost
Yeah, that would
300.
probably be
Funnily
fine.
enough, I have exactly that much in my pocket, as well
Whoa.
as more.
Well, I also have the 6,000 gold from Hark's gems, but I think we bad out to use Sean's gold.
I think it's fine.
So-
Sean, if you disagree with us using your gold, speak up now.
He doesn't disagree.
See, he's fine with
We're
it.
fine. We're fine.
No, I just think Lucira is under the effects of a feigned death spell.
I fucking wish.
I mean, if he agrees to this, we just take all the money. I mean, we didn't say how much we needed.
I fucking there's this one little side bit in Baldur's Gate 3 where this one guy is like buried in a mausoleum. He had boots of feigned death on him. So he feigned his death. He couldn't wake up until like ages later, where he wrote a diary of being locked in his own mausoleum.
Grim, but very funny.
I really do have to get that game next month. Next month's budget. Spent this much money budget on fun. Two minutes in.
I have something to share with you, Hallie.
Oh, yeah. Do not believe the existence of paint. That's funny. Fucking War Monitor? Oh god. Is that the same guy who he's like a Russian coke lord? There's another guy, armchair warlord or something like that, and fuck. They're all so cringe. You have you ever seen a Laserpig? Laserpig on YouTube.
It rings a bell.
His videos are all just
Copium.
no,
I'm
they're
back,
all
y'all.
destroying copium. It's like
Okay.
He's like an actual historian who goes back and through history and points out like, oh, the Russians were actually just, they weren't anything special. They got a lot of assistance from the US, and then they were stupid about it. But yeah, anyway. And then they lied throughout history, and did whatever. Anyway, welcome back.
Okay, the problem solved itself. Go fucking figure.
Woohoo!
Is
Sarah, you know, let's just.
Darwin-
I don't need to listen to this. Let's go through the conversation. So Sarah, they're asking. Hey, my problem solved itself. Sarah, they're asking why you want to be a part of this, and you said money, and you like the group.
Yeah,
Okay,
pretty
that's good.
much.
The noble will ask, are you wanted for any crimes currently? Anywhere?
Possibly in Marv's, but I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't know
What
if the
crime?
charges.
What crime was it?
I correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it was
Out of character? You were an unlicensed.
unlicensed. Yeah, unlicensed magic user.
Yeah.
In the town of Marv's.
Okay. The noble just nods his head, and that's fine. We can work with that plenty fine. If you were to head to Marv's, what would be the chances that you would be identified?
I don't know. It's been a few years, so I would say they're not high, but they're not zero.
Okay. Okay, good. I am satisfied with that. We can work out a contract for you. If you come back in the 21 days, I will have a contract ready for you. We can work out the terms then. How long have you been with the group?
Oh, 2 months, I think, roughly.
And he's going to look over at Callie and Madeline. And has he been of help?
She's
You're under the effects of the ring of the circle as well.
yeah, she's helped us in some fights very well.
Do you want this person to be hired onto your group?
I believe she would be an asset to have. It would make the expedition more likely to succeed and continue to succeed.
Okay. And that sells it. You said 2 months. I can give you a stipend pay, or if you want to call it a signing bonus, of 400 gold.
Wonderful. That sounds sounds lovely.
That is on the how to say. That is with the understanding that you will be here in 21 days to sign the contract and begin work with us. You fully intend to do that, correct?
Yes, of course.
Okay, good. For services rendered and for future goodwill, 400 gold. Add that to your character sheet. Now in the issue with Lucera, who I believe is dead, correct?
For now.
For now.
Okay. Lucera has been doing their job
Very well.
effectively. Okay.
He has been exemplary.
Okay. My employers are willing to put forward 300 gold as a subsidy for her resurrection. I know that won't cover all of it, but it will cover a significant amount. Not all of it.
It will cover
That
all
would
of
do
it.
nicely. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Like Madeline will kind of like put her hand out and just like interrupt like that.
I can recommend someone to you at Marv's if you would like.
I think
That would be appreciated. Thank you.
yeah. So you also just Malandrax just wanted some material components. If you could recommend a good place where I could go shopping for those for him, that'd also be appreciated. If you know.
Well, it depends on the components. There are good merchants here, or or at Grexgug or Marv's, depending on. Let's see, he was a wizard, I believe. So yeah, there'd be a shop here. There'd be a shop in Marv's. I wouldn't bother with
Okay.
Grexgug with that sort of thing. They a lot of artificers in Grexgug mostly.
Hmm.
And I can recommend someone for that as well. Okay. Are there any questions that you have of me?
Where can we pick up our? Hey.
Sure. That would be at 1 second, please. I'm writing notes as I work, just so I can keep track of everything. At Marv's, there is a bank which goes by the name of the Gillhead Bank.
Gilhead.
That is who my employer works through. Each of you will have an account. They will identify you, and you will be able to pull your funds there. If my numbers are correct, each of you is owed 2,100 gold, with the exception of Madeline, who is owed 2,300 gold for the promotion in the field, as it were.
Yeah.
You should be able to pick up. You won't be able to pick up Melandrek's pay. It's you have to be in person.
That's fine. I don't think he's mostly concerned about the material components as opposed to the gold right now.
Sereth, you will. I don't have that money for you. Oh no, fuck it. He has the money for you. he pulls out a bag of 400 gold and hands you, and we'll hand a bag of 300 gold to Callie for the subsidy for the resurrection of Lucera.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Nice. Then as soon as he turns around, we dump Lucira in the water, and
Yeah, I think if Lucera doesn't show up at the boat in 21 days, there's gonna be questions.
she just ran off. I have no idea.
Well, it's not like they can cancel the contract. I wasn't told of such a thing.
Zone of Truth, guys. Man, imagine living in a medieval corporatocracy with the Zone of Truth everywhere. Fuck that. No lying. It's not
Christ.
allowed. It's not even physically
We just
possible.
get very good at using loopholes and
Welcome
lawyer
to
speak.
the.
Yeah, it's like it's Pinocchio from Shrek, where it speaks in circles long enough to get what he needs to.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions that you have of me?
I think we're fine.
No. No.
Lucira, any questions? Nope, she's fine.
Shake her
I've
head.
noticed.
Alrighty, fantastic.
Wonderful. Civilization. Finally.
Very well. Let us get Lucira brought back, and then we can go our separate ways and sort our business.
Indeed, although I
Sounds
think
good.
I will need to get some of the cash from Marv's before I can finish getting all the purchases I need done.
Sorry about this, guys. Real life keeps popping up. Let's see. Okay, cool.
That real life.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking get it out of the way.
I would assume we're all heading to the bank, and then
Oh, see, the bank is in Marv's. We're in
Yeah.
Jaworsko now, but in Jaworsko now I can pick up what I need for Malandrak, and
what I need to revivify Lucira. I hope so. I have to check in the shop here.
Well, Marv's is the capital city of this region, isn't it?
Yeah. It's easier if you
So
don't
would
have to
it make
travel
sense just to
dragging a
go
dead
there
body.
Time skip. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think
Some of us
fast
do
travel
have
is.
strength.
Yeah, I think we should just revive Lucira, and then then we can do whatever. Because if there's a tailor here, Sareth is all good.
When we get to Mars, I do actually want to get now that Sareth has said, and that she said that the staff actually has meaning. You're like, oh, I might go get the staff restored.
Just be careful.
I'm sorry about this, guys. I'm just trying to solve a problem.
You're good, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
What is today is
Sunday,
yeah.
the 8th.
Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, that is the end of that. You guys are free to go. So, Marv's is the capital. If you want to go and get your money right then, the noble recommended for Lucira's resurrection. There is a fellow named Aurora at Marv's. He has a clothing store, but in the back he does resurrections as well.
I don't think Ryan heard us talking about a plan earlier, so let's keep it quiet.
I did not hear. I was on the phone.
Okay. No, this is like a while ago. I mean, all I need is 300 gold for the components, and I can do it tomorrow.
Oh, you can do it yourself?
You said that the gentle repose happens in a minute. So.
Oh well, fucking A. Okay, well that works. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, well that subsidy fucking works then.
Yep. Yeah. So because also don't be dragging a dead body on the train to Marv's.
I mean, listen, you're in that part of the world where that's not that strange of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, you can just turn him to a zombie and have him walk there himself.
I think Madeline might be mad at me if I do that. Also, I don't think I can do that because the gentle repose prevents the body from coming undead. So I think technically I can't turn them into that. But yeah, I want to start heading towards the component shop.
A thing that adults would do in this situation would be to communicate with your other party members to see where you all should meet back up.
Normal adults, yes, but remember, most of these people are nobility.
Okay, sounds good. Let's just do we'll do a five-way adventure for the next 3 weeks. That's fine.
I announced the party that I'm going to go get the components for Malandrak and to revive Lucira and get something for myself.
Sounds good. I mean, Sareth will go with you so long as there is a tailor somewhere. And she can drop by and just like, hey, I want a new outfit. Here's the ideas. Can you make it? Yes, no. But she'll follow. I think she'll follow Callie around, considering that he's the closest human being. No offense to
human being. You insult me like this?
Oh, sorry. The closest sentient living dragonborn that isn't.
He's also not living.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I'm the closest dragonborn.
Noun.
The closest thing to a friend.
Madeline's your friend.
Yeah. No offense to Madeline, of course, but Callie has the staff of the teachers and is like, yeah, also a dragonborn. So friend.
So you're racist, gotcha.
More friend. Yeah, exactly. Well, I am a noble, of course. I'm a conservative.
Oh,
Have to be
shit.
So not
racist.
reviving.
All right, let's not get political here.
Okay. Madeline, I guess that leaves you with Lucira.
As in body-wise, or
Corpse-wise, yeah. Because
okay.
Callie is now going off to do a bit of shopping. Sereth is going with them. Horik, you don't fucking... You just see him dive off the boat. And that leaves you and Lucira.
Well, my first priority would be getting Lucira revived, so I would stop any shopping that happens unless it's to buy things to revive Lucira, and then I'll be fucking off myself. So.
Well, I said I was going to the component shop to get stuff, including stuff to revive Lucira.
And yeah, should follow along until those components are bought and the revivification is in process.
Just holding Lucira by your leg, dragging her down the street.
No, cradling like a baby, like in my arms.
Baby Lucira, gotcha. That's going to be her nickname.
Just fold it over, like legs up onto the torso, and then head over.
Which is especially weird because apparently you're like 17 or something.
I think did I say I was around 20 or something? I think it was
Okay.
Okay, you are actually a baby in front of an elf then.
For an elf, really fucking young, yeah.
Yeah, Lucira is like 200.
Yeah. I don't think I actually have it written out anywhere.
Sounds good. Okay, so there is a general store. So the town. Oh, let me transfer the maps over. You're currently in Jaworsko, and I had art. Let me see if I can find it though, because I'm inept.
Little town music starts playing.
Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go with the inept thing. I must have did it some dumb. Oh, there it is. Woo! I found it. I really should title these better. The wonderful, wonderful port town of Jaworsko. It is, like I said, it is pretty densely packed. It is pressed against a mountain. The centerpiece of the town is the docks itself. There is a main street which leads from the docks to the train station. And along that, you can find a meager but interesting assortment of items. This is a major trade town. Lots of ships come in and out of here. It's sort of like the main port for the lock, and the lock which runs to the sea. So you find some interesting stuff here. Are you just going through the list? Are you buying anything for yourself there, Callie?
So, I suppose to get housekeeping off the list for other people, first thing is Malandrak's list.
Sure thing, no problem. It's a bunch. It's like 20 gold worth of magical oddities, Newt's eye and bat dung, and all that stuff.
Okay, so I get that. Then I ask for 300 gold worth of diamonds.
We don't have that here. Diamonds, that's a good portion of the value of my store, sir. I don't have that.
Is there anywhere in town that might?
Unlikely. Something that specific. Grakstug is... the dwarves probably would have a much better collection of diamonds than we have.
Okay.
You can try Marv's. I'm sure Marv's has everything.
All right then. I will have to try Marv's. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's good.
And I'll just change Malandrak's list to Malandrak's supplies.
That's good.
Cool.
Okay, that's good.
I know it's 20 gold
Yeah.
for
Does
that.
anyone else? 20 gold. Yeah. Does anyone have anything else they want to do in Dorosco, or are we headed out somewhere else?
Madeline will start marching towards the train station.
Okay, sounds good. Y'all get on there. A ticket or the train, no matter which destination you're going to, is 1 gold. So each of you have to pay for Lucera too. Lucera takes up a spot.
I'll pay for
Takes up
Lucera.
a gold. Okay, sounds good.
I've already deducted it, so that's okay.
Okay.
And just prop her up on a seat.
He's just asleep. It's fine. Ignore the smell.
I'm sorry. I'm enjoying like carrying Lucera around. Okay, sounds good. Gregstug. Okay, Gregstug. It's been a while since you were here. I'm gonna transfer the map over.
Do we have to put her in a seat? Can we put her in overhead storage?
Toxic, I'm sorry. We're having funny your expenses with it. Maybe if you like, you fold her in half, you might be able to get her up there.
The spine will be
anyways.
fixed when we verify. It's fine.
That's fine. Exactly how that works. Yeah, no. Okay, so Gregstug, it's been a while since you guys were here. A good assortment of races. You won't see many Dragonborn here. There's just occasional, like 1%. The majority, the humans are here. Humans adapt to every environment, every city. They find their niche wherever they are. So there's humans here, and this is definitely like the Durgar city of the country. They have isolated parts of the city where it's like, it's not like you're not allowed to go there, but you're not really that welcome. They're not courteous. But there is definitely a good section of the city, a third of the section, where just like anyone can go anywhere within the section, and there's lots. That's where you'll find a lot of the shops and stuff like that. A very noisy town. It's indoor. It's in a cave system, a chasm, so sound bounces around and travels a good distance. In addition to the train itself, even though it's not running on coal, it's running off undead workers. Still quite loud and noisy. And it is definitely a party sort of city. A lot of there's any and every tavern here has people having a good time, getting shit faced drunk, and occasionally you will hear the explosion of a one of the infamous Durgar firearms. There's a good amount of artificers here, and they are happy to sell their wares to whoever it is that has the money. Guns, pistols, rifles, things to take down dragons if you have enough money. Yeah. And you step off the train, and there's the main courtyard, and yeah, there's the market district right there, right next to the train yard. And I'm sure you can find a gem somewhere in there, or a diamond. 300 gold, right?
300 gold worth. Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and everyone's just moving as a group, as like a little tourist group, basically. Yeah. And there is just like one of the first shops is just like Darwin's Diamonds and Pearls.
Cool. I purchased the diamonds with the subsidy.
Yeah, sure thing. Once you ask for a $300 or a 300 gold diamond, he's like, "Oh, yeah, Resurrection Diamonds, gotcha." And
he has a specific shelf pre-named.
There's like a lockbox and it's chained to the wall, so no one can steal it. And it just has like Resurrection Diamonds listed on it. And he pulls out a key and opens it, and it's like a bunch of diamonds there, either 300 gold or more. And he just grabs one of those out, and yeah, you hand over the gold first, then you can get it.
How long was the travel between the two places again?
Don't worry, I wouldn't. I'll take care of time.
No, it's basically is it a time enough for me to change a spell to get rid of that?
It's an hour.
Oh, just an hour? Oh, fuck that. Okay, yeah, no.
It's a very quick ride.
Okay.
You can't move around in this train. The G-force knocks you to the floor.
Okay, it's good. So it sounds like. So how long does it takes a long rest for you to change your spells, right?
Yes.
Okay, you all got a day essentially, or like 8 hours. How you're gonna get like a place to like a inn, or you're just gonna sit here in the courtyard and take your rest here?
Um,
Madeline will probably search out a nearby tavern or an inn or something that would have,
There is plenty.
yeah, somewhere that looks somewhat reputable, but not like
Oh no, there's none of those.
noble-worthy.
Okay.
Like one that you won't get stabbed to death in, but not one that nobles would frequent or anyone of any sort of fanciness. So Sarah will not be happy.
So, you look around and you see a few of those types of taverns, very like nice and prominent. The problem is the doorways are like 4 foot tall, and the ceilings aren't much higher than that. It's hard. Yeah, no. For non-Durgar, it's hard to find a not shady establishment. All the rest are for human size are pretty standard. You're sure if you search around somewhere in this town, there is a fancier, nicer, more expensive tavern, but those are like clubs that you have to know someone to get into. All you got is above average. Probably won't get into a fist fight or stabbed tavern.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Sure
All I'll
thing.
do is just if someone tries to stab me in the back, I'll just teleport behind them and stab first.
Yeah, sounds good. Just murder whole tavern. Yeah. Just like Sereth, there are tailors here. The
Yes.
first one you find is a dwarven tailor,
Fuck.
and they're just like, "Yeah, I can make your robes padded armor. Absolutely, you can get
Yes.
that bunny fur inlay on the full plate. Absolutely."
Do you have any metallic thread? I would really like, the mesh arms, and then having lightning bolts and stuff up the arms. I think that would look really cool when I'm casting.
We got spider thread. Would that work?
Any silver thread? Maybe gold.
Oh, you're looking for like mithril stuff. We don't have mithril stuff. Well, we don't really have mithril stuff like that. If you're looking for
Okay.
metallic thread, yeah, no, it's mithril. Is there anything
Right.
else I can help you with? I mean,
if you could
I might be able to get you some.
But that's no worry. So long as the main part of the dress is fine, that should be everything that I need for now. I don't want to walk around looking like and then she gestures to whatever the fuck she's wearing right now, which is just like an absolute muddy mess. It's just like, please just work on the dress. Don't worry about the boots or anything, I'm fine. I just need to get out of whatever the fuck this is.
Okay. Yeah, we got something that could fit you.
Wonderful.
Not too shabby either. How much you looking to spend on this temporary garb?
Oof.
Or this replacement garb, I should say.
Oh, anything between 50 and 100 gold. I don't mind.
100's a bit above what I have for just regular clothing, but I get you something for about 60.
Sure.
Robe? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That'll protect you against arrows too pretty well. That's a freebie. And he just pulls out this it's like a padded robe. It looks very nice. It'll keep you very warm. But it is almost like armor. Let me see. What is the damn name for this armor? There's a name for it. It's padded.
There is the I can wear studded.
Yeah, it is padded. So it's padded armor.
Yeah.
But it does not have any disadvantage on stealth. And it looks like just clothing.
Nice. Love that. I'll take it.
Okay. Just put it as like battle dress or battle robes.
And how much?
And-
60 gold?
Yeah, 60.
Oh,
And this is it is a really nice. Most clothing are like 5 silver for a shirt, or something like that, or like, you know, 2 gold for a really nice shirt. This is a whole outfit, a whole like robes. This is what a noble would walk around with.
Very good.
Speaking
What
of
we like.
speaking of that, can I look around for a place that might do like cleaning or restoring of
Dead
weapons
people?
or staffs? Not dead people. I do that. I wanted to get the staff sort of cleaned and
So
restored.
right now, okay. You're doing a long rest right now, Cal, right? So we can do that after.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So we got Sereth close just because Sereth was asking for Taylor multiple times per session. Got that taken care of. And then Madeline's getting drunk in a tavern, and Callie is
No.
sitting there. Oh, I thought you were drinking.
It's like, no, I'm just booking a room, and then I'm gonna be heading out once Lucia is like secured.
Okay, yeah, you all know 8 hours. 8 hours, Lucia will be back.
4 hours she'll be back.
4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. You're right. 4 hours. So, sitting in the courtyard, Callie, sort of meditating, not quite sleeping, but meditating. And at some point, it's just like a people watching sort of thing. You get a feel for this town. People do seem, in general, a good mood in this place. It does seem like a place where people like to live. So it has good vibes all around. And before you know it, that 4 hours is already up. And you can change your spells however you'd prefer.
We're swapping this for this. And I am going to... It's just an action, yeah? So 6 seconds
Is
and...
Madeline and Sereth going to be there, or is it just going to be Callie?
Uh,
No, Sereth will be there.
Okay.
For the resurrection, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So is Madeline... Daryl's not here. Yeah, I'm assuming Madeline would have been there too.
Yeah, Madeline's there, yeah.
Yeah, and I bring Lucira back to life-ish.
How does that look?
I suppose because...
Wave your hand, light shows up.
I suppose because I'm like a druid, I like put her like on the ground with like stone or something connected to more like natural, as opposed to like a bed
the
or
floor
something.
is smooth stone.
And I suppose like the energy comes up from below as opposed to him and his hands, as he sort of draws on sort of the life force of nature to bring her back, even though she isn't a natural abomination. And yes, I do say it as reborn. And 6 seconds later, Lucira is breathing again.
Is back.
So, Ikea. What? How do I come back? Actually, like, do I come back at full health or one or?
One health.
Let me. 1 hit point.
One hit point. Excellent. Cool. Who's in grabbing range?
I can pop. Probably me.
Genuine question. Who is in grabbing range?
Me.
Callie is within. Yeah, Callie is right there.
Because it's a touch spell, so.
I know. Anyone else? Like curiosity, because I
have Sarah is in grabbing range as well.
No, actually no, because Callie is like directly in front. Yeah, right? I'm assuming.
Daryl, you're back. Would Madeline be within grabbing range of Lucira for the resurrection?
Yes, probably not quite as close as yourself, but
well, I have to be in touch range. So
Callie is directly in front in touching, so he's basically the closest one. Yeah, Callie, remember the last thing she was aware of was in the middle of a battle. Lucira is assuming still there. The first thing she would probably try and do is tackle Callie to the ground.
Tackle me?
Yeah, like full on diving tackle.
Okay. Does it count as a melee attack from prone?
Yeah.
Are you gonna cast fucking spiny shield on?
Just kill him. Well, I guess it would be a grapple check, wouldn't it?
Are you attempting to grapple? Or are you
Yes.
attempting to bite?
Grappling.
It would be your athletics versus Callie's athletics or acrobatics. See, it's opposing rolls.
Cool. I would like to try that. Oof.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Close.
Sarah. Calm the fuck down.
Just grasping taloned
This-
hands.
Yeah, literally, that's exactly what it is. Her talon hands will they go for the throat. They try and grab directly around the throat. Probably why it doesn't work on you, I'm assuming.
Sarah, it's okay. It's okay.
Doesn't
Calm
breathe.
down.
And literally that's it. She's you can tell she is not seeing you. It's very much like the fight or flight or the frenzy at the minute of just fucking attack whatever's in front of her.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to see if she wakes up.
You're going to cast Cure Wounds?
Cool. Who is next closest?
Probably Sarah.
I think. Yeah.
That'll probably be me, actually.
Okay,
I
you
wish
know,
I could
actually,
do this for her.
I will roll 50-50. Which one wants one?
I'll have the one.
Cool. Hey, this time she actually is just going to go for a fanged bite. You have blood on you. You have blood, and Kelly did not.
Alright, well, what am I rolling?
You're not rolling anything in the minute.
I'm not rolling anything? Alright.
Because it's an attack as opposed to a grapple, I think.
I see.
Cool. Does a 22 hit?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Why does it have advantage?
Because I am at less than half hit points. I have advantage with this attack.
So, what's the scream sound like from Sarah? Is it high pitch?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Also, I'm really curious. Where have you resurrected me? Are we in the middle of a crowded street or something?
No,
you're in a town square sort of thing. It's an open, flat area with
I had to
statues around.
I wanted to bring you outside because Druid and all.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Yeah. So she will regenerate those 4 hit points.
Lucira, stop! Everything's okay.
At this stage, Madeline would probably interject.
Let's see if the blood is enough. Okay, there we go. That's enough to wake her up.
Just a little sip. Just a little sippy sip.
Just need a little sip. Let me get some sip.
Let me get some sip. Oh.
But yeah, she. I don't. It obviously probably won't be the throat in this instance. She's going for the throat, but obviously that would be more lethal than it is. So I'm presuming she probably just bites you on the hand or something while you're trying to fend her off.
Yeah, gets her right on the forearm and just
yeah, exactly. She literally just chomps down into it. I just immediately ruined your fucking outfit as well.
No, she asked for no.
I got the outfit. Numb. Okay. Yeah.
No. She didn't. She didn't ask for the sleeves. So.
Okay. Excellent. So, and at that point, she's got some of the blood. She will sort of back off a little bit.
Does she? Because you're biting on her arm, you snap out of it, and you're still. She'll Sarah to try and kick you off, just to back you away.
She's got some blood. She will
over and pulls Lucia away and holds her.
No, as soon as she's got the blood, she's sort of woken up a little bit. She will then back off. If you try and approach her, she will back off further. And you can tell she is still not looking at you in the same way that when people recognize you and things like that she's still looking at you sort of enemies effectively. But as she sort of backs off a little bit, the eyes once again they're fully jet black because she's taken the blood. But then they sort of slowly kind of almost that's way sort of similar to a panic attack almost, where it's slowly coming back down and back into fully conscious effectively.
I think Callie is there, sort of. He's You can see that he's like preparing a spell, but not actually casting it yet. But like Lucira, I'm going to try and heal you a bit. Okay, you're pretty hurt.
No, she backs off.
Okay.
However, she will cast her own cure wounds, and she will do it at 3rd level because I still had like fucking so many spell slots after the fight.
All at once, all at once.
Close enough.
That's actually a decent chunk of my hit points.
I need to swap cure wounds
I am
for healing word.
I am now back above half, so and that's she like fully sort of comes back into it. She's not in her frenzy anymore.
Mm.
And she'll just sort of like she'll still like look back and forth between everyone like fairly rapidly, probably looking at the surrounding area as well.
Yeah, Sarah would be like, "It's okay. You're fine. You're back.
Welcome
Nothing,
back to the land of the unliving.
Fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not prepared for the accent tonight.
It's fine.
She'll probably just ask like, "What happened? We were those beasts on the road."
It's been about a month. You didn't survive, but Malandrak was able to keep your body from turning and keep it present enough that a little bit of gold, and I was able to bring you back.
Those things, they killed me. To be felled by such abhorrent things.
Madeline will try and approach Lucira. And
how close are you approaching?
Like, kind of, I'm picturing myself sort of walking up to it, sort of like arms sort of out, kind of like gonna like gonna take you by the arms nearly and go, "You're okay," like that sort of thing.
No, if she gets that
towards you, but she's not going fast, like so.
Yeah, if she gets that close, like basically 2 meters is going to be Lucira's point where she'll back off again.
Lucira, I have a room. I booked a room in this tavern. Do you wish to come with us and rest? And we can explain it all out of view of prying eyes.
That would probably be best.
Do you wish to come with me? And she'll kind of like hold out a hand, not exactly expecting you to take it, but just kind of like...
Yeah, she will like literally glance at it and sort of, not quite a sneer, but sort of just like I do not need this help.
It's more kind of like a guiding hand rather than a like take my hand and I'll it's kind of like come this way.
She'll sort of walk but she will still stay at that like 1 meter, 2 meter sort of range, and that but sort of just stand next to you and be like follow on then. Or sorry, lead on then.
Before you go, Callie will just call out saying, the gold and the scroll that you wanted, I left them in your backpack.
Appreciate it.
It's nice to have you back.
She'll just sort of give you a nod.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, I don't think she's in a talking mood right now.
No.
You are so very correct.
It's good enough.
So yeah, Madeline will just kind of lead Lucira into the tavern and show her the room, unlock the room, and go.
Lock her in the room.
Good luck.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here. No, she would fucking kill me right now.
If you can hit me.
Then yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, if Lucira goes in, Melon will kind of hang by the doorway and go, would you prefer to rest now by yourself, and
No,
perhaps we
tell me.
discuss after, or shall I speak now of what happened?
Tell me what's happened now.
So, yeah, Madeline will go in, close the door behind her, and then kind of explain what's happened over the past while. Just kind of catch Lucia up.
It's been
You're
84
free.
years.
I mean, that could be accurate. Elf and all that. 74 years. Oh, such a small time. Okay. I think Sarah would probably, like, as you sort of finished everything, she'll just sort of be looking at herself, like her hands, and she is. You probably just hear her muttering. She's so angry that she got killed by what she thinks are just beasts. Like, that is so beneath her that she is genuinely insulted by this fact. And that's probably the most overwhelming thing that you're getting from this. Like, whatever stuff's going on in town, well, town is irrelevant. She's not fucking give a shit about the town. She is so dead set focused on she got killed by fucking nothing. Effectively, like, it's such a pathetic death for what she considers herself to be.
I'm guessing Madeline will be smart enough to kind of pick up on this and knowing Lucia and stuff.
It is very obvious. Like, it's not she's trying to hide it. This is very abundant.
I'm glad. I was gonna throw 100 tiny crabs at you guys instead.
I could deal with the crabs a lot. I could deal with the crabs a lot easier. Go for it.
They would take your spells, Sans.
Yeah, but they wouldn't crit me as much.
Yeah, they would. they have pack tactics.
You give the crabs pack tactics.
Everyone has pack tactics.
I mean, to be fair, I think 5 out of the last 6 fights have all had advantage on their attacks.
Yeah, but some of those were like the wolves. I don't think that counts. That entire point of that was to give you guys diseases.
Oh yeah, I still have diseases.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, you're fucking transparent still.
Yeah, I've been casting Lesser Restoration to try and keep it at bay. You might need to pay to get that fixed when we get to the capital.
Yeah, maybe.
No.
I need a greater restoration.
Yeah.
So Madeline kind of picking up on the fact that you're pissed about the beasts and stuff would be like, we underestimated what we encountered, but it was unfortunate, not a lack of skill on your behalf. We were unprepared for these beasts to be smarter than we thought.
She probably just glances at you as you're speaking, but doesn't actually say anything in response. She just goes back to. I mean, it's fucking. I can't remember the word now, but she's just like angry at herself. She's just moping. Effectively, she's just like angry and simmering.
If it makes you feel better, we can. Well, we still need to go back and eliminate the entire hive, so.
At that point, she will look at you and give you probably the most bloodthirsty grin you've seen on her possibly ever. Actually, no, it just will be forever. And just be like, that is a given.
Vengeance.
And Madeline will just like kind of laugh and be like, "That's the Lucia I know." It's probably like when this kind of conversation ends, Madeline will kind of stand up and go, "I'll leave you to rest," and then probably head out to do a few bits herself, unless Lucia wants to talk about other things or whatever.
No, she's good.
Cool.
Are you done with that? Sorry, just making sure I don't interrupt.
Scene and
Well, I'm done with that, but I'll probably go out and buy a few things or have a look around or something after.
Yeah,
so.
I've
Also,
yeah.
after they've left, we're at an inn. I presume inn does food, correct?
Inn
Yeah.
does food and beer. Yeah,
Give me. I don't. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, give me both.
no problem.
Beer food.
Yeah,
It's-
just give me
It's
fucking food.
it's beer
Hey, listen,
battered
it's been
sausages.
it's been like a month and a half since I last ate. Okay, I'm hungry.
Beer battered sausages.
Yeah.
There you go.
She will. She doesn't fucking care what it is. Is it like? Is it meat? Yes, good
How
enough.
special is cabbage and underdark sausages and beer?
Or fetus.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
no,
Yeah.
Carrying on swiftly.
That's fine. Just, you know what? Fucking, she doesn't care. Fucking devours it. And then what? So hang on. What's the room? Was it like a double room, effectively, or?
I imagine so.
Cool. Lucero will go and get her own room.
Your own room? Okay, sounds good.
Yes.
Okay. Just call it a gold.
Grand. And then she probably won't go to sleep immediately. She'll probably still be moody and simmering.
Yeah.
And then
Practicing
eventually we'll have to
swings.
rest.
Being dead is exhausting, though. So.
Yeah, but you know when you just can't sleep because
The
well, you're
adrenaline.
angry, or the
Yeah.
adrenaline, or
Yeah.
any of the above. She's just in that situation. Doesn't matter how exhausted she is, she just can't sleep at the minute because it's fucking mad.
Well, there's plenty of bar fights to get into if you want.
Yeah, can that wait.
Maybe once she's rested.
Yeah, at least let me get to fucking full hit points, please.
Come back and Lucifer's dead, like got knocked out and hit her head on a table. Like, oh, and resurrect her again.
If I start a bar fight, you're going to crit me 5 times. I'm going to die again.
The patrons all have pack tactics. To be fair, it feels like it sometimes. It just all kicking you as you're down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, although I could just start vampiric touching my way through the bar fight.
Yeah, that'd be a good way.
I think it's like pulling out a knife in a bar fight. It kind of it goes from like fun hooliganism to you're going to prison.
They don't know that though.
Pretty sure when they fall over dead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if it's delivered via a punch, then it just looks like I knocked them out, and they just happen to die. What happened after that's not my fault. But anyway, yeah, she'll probably just simmer for how long, and then she'll eventually rest.
A day, yeah. Yeah, I get you. An hour of simmering, then actually taking some nice rest.
Yes, effectively.
Okay. So it sounds like we're spending the rest of the day here, and in the morning you guys can decide what to do next. Some shopping has been done. Is there anything else? If you want to tell me something specific, you just want to tell me like the general vibes, what your character's doing for the day in the city, and that you're back in civilization, and it's actually like safe and smells good food and stuff like that. Let me know, and then we'll go on to the next day.
Madeline's just gonna have a look around at sort of armor, weapon shops, and maybe a few of the firearms.
Callie's going to be looking at armor and getting some spell components.
Okay. Oh, good.
Also, sorry, if I remember, was it the other main city is where our is, and then was it here?
Yeah. So you guys don't have your money yet. It's at the main capital city of
Mars.
Thank you.
You know, the place where Sarah is wanted.
No.
I mean,
It's
wanted is a
maybe-
very strong term.
He might be disliked by certain groups there.
No, that's fine.
Where the fuck are you? Okay, guys. Are you okay? Well, let's start with Callie. Callie, you want to look for armor. What kind of armor are you looking for?
I'm trying to see what the cost of the best studded leather they have here is.
Studded leather. Any magical requests there, or just really good quality stud leather armor?
What's the cost of the good quality non-magical, and then if they have any magical?
So, are you asking for a +1 stud leather armor?
If that's what they have, I'm okay with just studded if they don't have any magical, like basic non-magical studded. But
they have a couple sets of +1 stud leather armor. It is a hot ticket item.
Hmm.
Let's see here. Okay, so +1 stud leather armor, we're looking at 1,500.
no, I'm not going to dig into Hark's gold. What is just studded leather?
I believe it's 450. Let me. I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
I think it's.
I might be wrong. I was looking at studded. Oh, it's 45. It's 45 gold.
45 gold? Yeah, I was thinking 450. Like, isn't that like plate? No, I would like
No, plate.
and I'd like to sell my standard leather armor for whatever they want to take it for.
Sorry, can you repeat what your transaction is?
I would like to sell my leather armor and buy studded leather.
They'll give you 5 gold for the leather armor.
That's fine by me. That, and then let me just grab it from the compendium.
Armor's Handbook. That's the book I need. Does everyone still have Armor's Handbook?
Oh shit, we're still using that. Okay.
Yeah, yep. I like it.
Give me a moment. I think I'll find it.
Studded leather. To open up my character sheet in thing because I usually have it popped out.
The only thing we're not changing the names. I fucking hate the whole. Is it? Oh, it's leather jerkin. No, fuck that. It's stud leather. It's always the same shit.
Cool. And the other thing I need to buy is a small portable brass brazier, brazier, whatever you want to call it.
I was gonna say what?
I never know how to pronounce it.
He can dress up how he likes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad.
And brazier, and my character sheet is not loading. Let me refresh the game. Because I want to get the components to cast Find Familiar. Go.
Yeah, if anyone can just like have a link to that.
Say again?
If anyone has a link to the Armorer's Handbook, I can't seem to find it.
I will add it in. I believe it should be under the. It should be under the links. I can add it in.
There we go.
If it's still there.
16 AC. Cool. Yeah. Spells.
We should pin it actually.
Spells too large.
Spells, Find Familiar. So it costs 10 gold each time. Okay. How much for a brass brazier? A
5
small
gold.
one. 5 gold?
Oh, small one? I'll do 2 gold. I'll do 2 gold for a small one.
Okay, so 1. It doesn't say what size, so I imagine just small is fine.
Yeah.
And then I am going to get. I'm going to get 80 gold worth of materials for Find Familiar, if that's okay. That is just like charcoal or incense or whatever. That's what it says in the spell. Find Familiar.
I can't link it because it's too big of a file. Can someone?
That's fine. I'm just scrolling. If it's in links, I'm just scrolling.
It's not. I'm looking.
Ah,
Why don't you give me your email address and I will. Actually, it might be under rules.
I might be able to send it because I have Nitro.
Oh, you okay?
Oh,
Oh, there it is. Yep, it's in rules. Game rules.
it's in rules.
Search for armor.
ARMOUR or ARMOR?
Here, I'll just repost it.
Cool.
Did that work?
Right.
Doesn't exist or is no longer available.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, let me see if I can just upload it straight. One sec. Let me find it again. Documents.
You really? You want me to verify the email again?
Anyway,
Anyway, this can wait until after. I'm not doing anything in the minute, so like we can carry on.
Oh, I can upload it. It's uploading now.
Okay.
Just pin it as well.
Here we go. I can't pin because I'm not DM. Ryan, you'll have to pin it.
I'm already on it.
Cool.
There it is.
Oh. Let's view it. Bitch.
Right. Anyway, we've got that. Now.
Adamantine doesn't protect against.
No, no, I didn't realize. I didn't realize we were still using this because adamantine does in the normal version.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure adamantine has does have effect.
Look.
Yes.
If I can just upgrade my shit, then maybe I don't need to buy new stuff.
Yeah. I don't see the book it's from, but yeah. You could either effect if you want.
Adamantine.
Ali, did you
Is there
put a
something
big
else?
square around your icon just to make yourself look bigger?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. It reduces incoming damage by 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's something that replaces that.
It might be a rune. Anyway, that's fine. If we're using this,
reinforced heavy armor. Critical damage you take from non-natural attacks is reduced by 3. That's all I can find right now.
that's fine. Hey, that's still good. Anyway, yeah, this is stuff I can figure out later. So.
Well, I mean, today's kind of. I figured today would be like
yeah.
one of these sort of things.
Yeah.
Thing montage.
Wait, yeah, but how much gold again did we get?
2,100. Except for metals, we got 2,300.
And Horik, who may or may not have 6,000. We don't really know who can really say what he gets at the end of the day.
I mean, he's not here, so I don't want to be an asshole about it. But 6,000 gold will get us a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, all of this is once we get to the main city. Anyway,
I mean, okay, so we got 2 major cities here, guys. We got the Dwarven place, which name I can't remember. What's that? That's bugging me now. I wrote it down too.
Marv's.
Graxstug, and we got Marv's, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're in Graxstug now.
You can shop around stuff like that, but get your money, and you have tons of options. It's not just like, oh, I need +1 armor. But if you want magical stuff, like let me know. Work with me. I will fucking. I mean, these are 2 major magical cities, and you can get some
Yep.
shit. If you want an amulet, Lucifer, if you want an amulet that protects you against critical hits, like we can work that out. I'm sure that's a very reasonable magical item that could exist.
What I do, the necklace I do really want is the one that Horik has. Is the issue.
Oh, I know. I know.
So if there happens to be
Yeah.
one of those being sold, I'll try and look for that. But no, I've got something in mind for what I'm going to do. It does cost a decent chunk of gold.
Okay.
Just a little side thing. How
I
much would
think
it? Am I able to, and how much would it cost just get my staff sort of cleaned and refreshed?
About 3 gold, and they were doing a really nice job with it.
How much? Sorry.
3 gold.
Yep, that's fine. Done.
Yeah, they could polish it up. It looks fucking perfect. They oil it up. It's all nice.
Cool.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, my kind of main thing here is looking at guns, but if they're available in the main city, then I'm happy to continue on there and have a look there.
Probably not to such an extent. Like they're made here, but you don't have the money to buy them right now.
We could stop here on the way back.
I would like
yeah, we
I
are.
would like to have a look at their pistols.
Okay.
So whatever they might have in that.
I believe we're just going to go with the rules that we've been using. Let's see. Oh shit! It's the same Google Docs I can't access right now.
Okay.
Oh no, I can access them. What the hell? Sweet. I will pin it.
Cool.
And you click that, and we're going to continue using those rules because I think they're good rules.
Okay. I shall look for magical items.
Oh, these are
in,
all of his. These are all of his home rules. There you go. Dwarven firearms. Go down to the bottom, and dwarven firearms is what you want to look for. Matchlock bastard would probably. Oh, okay. We'll get to that if we need to.
I'm basically looking for a one-handed one with either one shot in it or multiple shots so I can fire once.
So
Pistol.
Like a pepper box or
pistol and
something.
pepper box.
Pepper box. Kind of like what's the one in Hunt? Where you just it's like blank, point blank. You fire it and then you kind of throw it aside nearly.
Oh, that's a palm pistol. It's a Derringer.
That's the one.
Easy to conceal too.
Yeah, I'll probably get one of them, and then like what 40, let's go with 60 bullets. So what's that? 56 gold. 50 gold for the pistol itself, and then for 60 shots, it's
Yeah, no problem.
6 gold. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. I shall add that in. All right. I'll pick that one. I'll get like a little engraving put on and stuff, so it's very distinctly mine, and that way Park can't steal it off me.
It only shoots one bullet. It's not a double barrel like a Derringer is.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, sounds good.
Lovely.
Okay. Okay. So so we got money at capital. What place do I have yet? Oh Christ, what am I doing here? There it is. Okay. So we got you guys are at Grakstug right now, and you got money at Marv's. I This is a weird one to me. I've never had like a shopping session before in all my D&D. How do we organize this?
Well, and the first thing we do is we go to Marv's and we pick up the gold.
Yeah, let's go to Mars, pay up the gold, and then we can say you guys set aside like 3 days or something like that, just like of shopping, of things that you need to do, letters you know, like just life stuff, right? And we can do negotiation of like stuff you want to look for, order, or whatever in that period of time. So yes, the night finishes with Crackstug. You're all at the same tavern, so you meet up and then get on the train to Marv's. Everyone take off a gold piece, please. Lucier, you pay for your own passage this time.
Yep. Oh, sorry. The train. Yeah.
Yep. And it goes to Crackstug, or it goes to Marv's. I'm going to transfer over to Marv's page now. There it is. Okay, Marv's.
That's what I just feel is appropriate. I don't know about anyone else, but the loaded screen there said it was critically hitting.
So, Marv's is... What's up?
Sorry, yeah. Did we rest before this, or
It's a long rest. A long rest has happened.
excellent? Okay, cool. Just need to get everything back. Wait, yep.
Okay, so Marv's is a city at the top of a mountain. It is a extremely defensible position. It is, in fact, an old dragon's lair. The dragon's been gone for who knows how long. That's sort of what caused the city to be a big spot to begin with. The Dragonborn sort of took over, and whatever happened to the dragon, they left the horde here. So it is an incredibly wealthy city, but a lot of the wealth is controlled by the Dragonborn who are originally here. This is one of the largest market towns in the entire region. Not just like country, but like all surrounding countries, stuff like that. A lot of people come here. It is a central focal point. If you know the right connections, you can find just about anything here. If you have the right connections. There are 3 sections to the city. There is the like the lower quarters, the farm quarters. Those aren't even in. They're like up next to the mountain, and it's where a lot of the food's grown. It's not very well protected. There's just a lot of people who are just growing food there. Simple lives. And then you have the mid quarter, where a lot of like 80% of the rest of the city lives. This is where you're going to find almost all the markets, the houses, taverns, the occasional church. There's no unified church for the city, but there are sporadic little temples and stuff like that all around. You can find a lot of different types of religion here. And like I said, most of the market is going to be here. And then you have the Den Quarter, which is at the top of the mountain. That's the actual like fortress place. And you can get there by invite only, or if your family is a resident of that area. Originally, it was Dragonborn only, but time goes on, and there's other richer families. So there's a couple of non-Dragonborn families that live up there, but the majority of them are Dragonborn. That's where almost all the government part happens. That's where the money is kept. Very hard to get up there. But most of your business can be done in the mid-quarter anyways. The train pulls up, and it pulls up out of the mountain directly into the mid-quarter. It's not as... Whereas the Durgar city had open areas of sort of organization where things were built around in the next section, it immediately goes to crowded. Every part of the living space in this area is full of people. It is crowded. The houses are 2 or 3 stories tall. There's the first level, the ground level. Most of those are market or like stores and markets to begin with. or restaurants, food, eateries, stuff like that, and people live above those areas. Hmm. Um, and if you haven't been here before, it is hard to figure out where you're supposed to go. Maybe it's not by design to get people lost, so they spend their money. They either stay more time here. But it's a relatively safe city as well. Crime is severely punished. And that's all you know about the specifics of that. Yeah. Okay. So a throng of people are in front of you as you step off the trains. What do you guys want to do? How do you get there?
Bank first, and then
Yep, bank
shopping
first.
again.
Absolutely. There are a number of financial institutions, privately owned, and they're in sort of the center area of the mid quarter, and you have to push through some people. It takes a bit of effort to actually stay together, but you're big and strong and scary people, and you're able to push your way through. It takes a short 10-15 minute walk through this, and man, this place smells. For those of you who have a sense of smell, this place smells really good. There's lots of food being cooked constantly, lots of spice too. But eventually, you do come to the sort of financial quarter, and the noble mentioned the Gillhead Bank of Marv's, and that your money would be found there. Yeah, and you find yourself in front of it. It's a actually kept clean establishment where they keep people off the steps with some guards outside keeping order and keeping these institutions pristine.
Should we let
And,
Sareth go in first, seeing as Sareth is probably the most nobly
No.
dressed?
No.
No?
No.
No?
No.
No? No?
Mhm.
Okay. No, then.
Sarah is like, she's tall, but she's trying to hide behind you guys.
Oh, right. Yeah, Lucia's not fast. Lucia's if that's the guild head, like she's just gonna march in. And, oh well, I'm just, if assuming there's a cure or anything, she'll just wait in that. But
absolutely.
like,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, Lucia, you go in first. This man, the inside of this is so much more quiet than the outside. The outside is a bustling. The inside, you can actually hear people writing on this paper. Yeah, paper. They're advanced enough paper. And it smells much cleaner. Outside smells like meat with spice, and it's delicious. In here, it's just air you can breathe.
Speaking
and
of
you
that,
can
we
see
need to
that.
hit a bathhouse. Yeah, go on.
Especially Madeline. Madeline really needs a bathhouse.
Oh, Madeline's going to the whorehouse. Come on.
You're assuming more your skin can. I don't think any whores are gonna. You need to clean up your skin first.
Yeah, you need to see it. You need to see a.
Oh, I didn't
the
say I was going to
cleric.
fuck. I just said I was going to a whorehouse.
Yeah, you should see a doctor for that.
People will buy anything if it's weird enough.
Oh God.
Oh no.
There is they don't really have a banking counter. They have just workers here who have their desks and stuff like that. And as you walk in, one of them sees you and stands up and walks over. It's a human, of just general description. They don't look particularly fancy. They're in decent clothes, and the person comes over to shake your hand and say, welcome to Gill's Head Bank. How can I help you?
I was told there would be some gold waiting for me here for some work that I have done.
Okay, we can work that out. Do you have any sort of identification on you or anything like that? And there's Lucifer, you don't have any identification. You've been to this town once before, probably. Anyone who's been to this country has been to.
Yeah, this is such a major city.
Yeah.
Probably has
Yeah,
been here.
it's if you're a citizen, then you have identification. But a citizen as in upper levels, but you're dressed pretty finely, you have nice armor on, so maybe you're a citizen. But you don't have any of the identification they're asking for.
Do we have the contract that we signed?
You do have the contract, yeah.
Okay,
and you
then
can pull that and show it to them. And
yeah.
Each you had to sign a separate contract.
Hmm.
It's not just a unit. Like it all, the document all says the same thing, but it has like who you are, your name written at the bottom, whatever. And you hand it over, and the banker just like nods and okay. And do you want to pull all of this out or part of it out?
Yeah, probably just take all of it at the minute, because then we
Okay.
can figure out what everything costs.
Is it going to be in Casabursk gold, or are you traveling somewhere else?
Actually, let's always do that.
Probably Casaburst Gold. Probably the idea is probably to pull the money, spend what we need to spend, and then put back what we
Yeah,
what
that
we
was
don't
kind of
use.
my plan, at least
That's
immediately.
fine. Yeah, absolutely. You have an account here. You can deposit gold, and it is safe here. Okay. And I imagine everyone else is also in the bank, like standing behind.
Madeline goes up to a counter by herself. She approaches the person and she goes, "Hello, I would like to access the Nivet account, please."
The Nivet account.
That's my family name.
Oh, what do you? Hold on. Okay, add a character.
I'm a noble, and I'm assuming that I would have an account with most banks in the kind of the region.
Oh, and the contract would be paid directly to. Contract is its own account.
Well, I know how to paid into like my own.
It's a business. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, it'd be paid in tiers. Absolutely.
Cool.
Where are you from, Madeline? Are you from here?
I am from Dorthan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, quite a bit of ways away. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, they would have an account, and you can pull out 2,300 if you want. Lucera, you wanted the whole amount, so yeah, 2,100 for you, and then Callie, you have the same contract. Pull out 2,100 for you as well.
Oh, cool.
Sareth, are you waiting outside the bank?
Not with the fucking guards, no. I followed Lucera in, just being like head down, trying to like just be chill, relaxed.
The bank will ask, and you, sir, are you also pulling from an account?
Sir, ma'am.
Oh, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Misgendering in the year of our Lord 2023. How dare you?
You're a lizard.
That's true. That is not.
It's not hard to tell.
Racism.
If you're a woman, then where are your boobs, huh?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh,
Bro,
no.
she's got hips. She's got them egg-laying hips. You know. No, Sarah will just be like, no, I'm just with her. You know, yeah, we're just here for her.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good. So Lucera and Callie have 2,100 in addition. Madeline, you have 2,300 in addition because you have the you took up the extra responsibility of overseeing the gold of the town.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're stacked.
Oh yeah, brother.
Time to spend
Not
it
for
all.
long.
That is all.
Adamantine armor.
I'm looking at the weapon upgrades. I can spend it all.
Do you remember when Saif would be like, the whole party has like 300 gold between all of them? And he'd be like, yeah, you can buy a gun for 600 gold. It's like, we're so broke. No, you guys have money. Buy shit.
Yes.
So I can crit you later and you can't complain.
Yes.
I already have 1,400 worth of gold lined up to spend on specific things.
Yeah, I'm getting there. It might end up being significantly more than that. I'm going to be honest.
Okay, so there
magic
are
items.
just
Let's yeah.
So there are the basics. I know everyone has like stuff in their mind. Hopefully, potions of greater healing, 150 a pop. You guys want to buy any of those? Who's buying that?
No thanks.
Are there cheaper versions? for this?
Yes, there are. So,
So I don't know that we literally have 2 potion crafts. in the thing, and we've just completely neglected to do it.
Oh, I made some healing potions, if
yeah.
you remember. I just used them all.
Trees. She's been growing trees. Okay, we got healing. That price doesn't look right.
Basic healing.
56.
Your own shopping list thing has potions of healing for 50 gold. Is that?
Yeah, potions of healing for 50. Greater healing is 100. So it's
Okay.
2d4 plus 2 for the healing potion, I believe.
What's the greater one then again? Sorry.
One second.
That a 2d4 plus, or sorry, it's
Yeah, so healing potion is 2d4 plus 2. Greater healing is 4d4 plus 4.
44 plus 4. Okay, I'll actually
And
go
those
with
are
those.
100.
100 each. Go with. I'll go with final.
I'll copy and paste. Hopefully this pastes well.
Stuck.
Yeah, that pastes perfectly. Look at that.
Yeah. Well,
If anyone wants to buy any of those, now's the time.
It's what, half as much to just get the materials to make it ourselves, is it?
Yeah.
And how long does it take to actually make a greater healing potion?
1 day, 1 week, 2 weeks.
Ah, okay, so it'll be a week per greater healing.
I believe so, yes.
If you want to save money, I'm okay with making some potions.
Then you can choose what you wish to do.
I won't need them myself, but if people want to spend for the materials, I can make them.
Give you 200 gold, and I will get 4 greater healing potions. If that's correct.
4 greater healing potion materials.
Yeah.
Greater healing potion materials by 4. Okay. See, I want to get 1 tier 1 upgrade and 2 tier 2 upgrades for my staff, but if I do that, I can't get any more diamonds for Revivify.
It would probably be nice to have one of those.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
So, right now I'm just tossing between, do I get a +1 to spellcasting, or do I up my damage die by a level for the staff? Probably damage, because I'm more melee.
Yeah, take your pick.
You should spend it all on drugs.
I'll just make the drugs.
Let's buy that non-sleeping potion. Oh wait.
Ryan,
What's up?
you know the weapon upgrades from the Armorer's book?
Yeah, I do.
So yeah, can I spend 100 gold to turn... Actually, is this quarterstaff already balanced? I can't remember. Does quarterstaff count as balanced? No. Can I spend 100 gold to make my quarterstaff balanced, and then 1,000 gold to make it superior?
Let me look. I can't see superior on here. Oh, there it is.
Tier 2, bottom one.
So it just becomes D12?
I'm using it one-handed, so we go from D6 to D8, because I have a shield. But if I drop the shield, I can go D12.
Wait, you had a shield this whole time?
Yeah.
I've actually been unaware of this.
I don't like it, really.
1 second, please. I'm reading the weapon upgrade cost structure on the top.
Yeah, that's it. If I get a second one at the same level, it goes up.
In the same tier?
In the same tier, it doubles. So if I get one in tier 1 and then 1 in tier 2, it's the base cost for each.
Yeah, but then you get a second.
But if I get a second,
200.
Yeah, but I'm only getting 1 tier 1 and 1 tier 2. So.
Yep.
Yes, that's fine. Yes, so it'd be a 1,100 to have balanced and superior.
Thank you. So that means it gets a attack strength +1 to attack. That's fine, and then the dice go up to D8 for one-handed, and then for the two-handed +1, and then the D8 goes to D10. It's D10, isn't it, or D12? D10 damage.
It's versatile, which is I
Yeah.
don't know what quarterstaff is normally.
It's D6 one-handed, D8 two-handed. So the
Then
D6
it'll
goes to
become
D8.
and the D8 becomes D10.
Yeah, cool. And I would like to buy 300 gold worth of diamonds for another Revivify, if that's okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
And that's my shopping. Anyone else
Are
shopping?
there any magic shields around?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure mine out because I've got a couple of options, but I think I'm not going to go for the pricey one.
If the book does not meet your needs, feel free to negotiate with me.
So the first thing I'm definitely going to be doing is I'm going to be upgrading my armor to plate.
Ooh, fancy.
That will cost me.
Adamantine.
I'm going to presume that adamantine plate is well outside my price range.
Just got adamantine
Probably.
plated metal.
Oh, this shit.
Because it doesn't actually give a price for adamantine, but
No. Okay, full.
oh yeah, it typically costing upwards of 2,000 gold in addition to its normal.
Well, you get mail shirt. You can get mail shirt, and may afford that. Adamantine mail. Or chain shirt, sorry.
No, I want to get plate.
Okay, you want to do plate? Okay, let me look here.
Yeah. So that would probably cost.
What suit of armor do you have right now?
I currently have chain shirt. It's 810 gold for me to upgrade to plate, just basic plate.
Adamantine plate armor would cost 2,000 gold.
It
No,
would cost well over 2,000.
heavy armor can be upgraded to the next tier up for the difference in cost. For example, a blacksmith. Okay, yeah.
Which is why it's 810 because it's
810,
chain
yeah,
too.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to do that.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that. Question is, I would leave me with 300 gold.
Do you need to be spotted some gold for something?
Listen, Lucia has taken a sting to her pride already. She's 400 gold.
You can make it reduced or reinforced for an extra 300 gold.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So that's definitely what she's doing. She's definitely upgrading to that. I'm just gonna figure out whether I want, because there's a couple of other things she wants to do with some gold as well. Someone else can do shopping as well. I'm figuring this out. So,
Yeah.
Just a little side thing. I would like to get a bathhouse to be washed and get my clothes washed. How much is that?
Yeah, nice one. The public one.
Nice one.
3 gold.
Alrighty.
Be your own personal bath.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think people would prefer if I didn't go into a public bath as an undead.
Yeah,
yes.
they take all types.
1,345.
I think there was a Roman emperor who was assassinated because they locked him in his personal bath and like increased the heat because they had fire burning below.
Oh, really?
They basically cooked him. It wasn't one of the important ones. It was one of the fucking like 4 a year emperors. One of the like least pleasant ways to die.
I have a few things I need to do.
Yep, go for it.
First of all, removing my diseases / curses. How much will that cost me?
You have a unique disease.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay, if we need to come back to that, that's fine.
I imagine.
Oh, I just found out how much adamantine plays, and holy shit, that is so far outside my price range.
Yeah.
Like, fucking hell, is it outside my price?
Just need to steal 1 gold shipment and you're good.
I mean, we do have
That honestly might still not be
Bran
enough.
and Ruby money.
Yeah, you know Hork, who has a good amount of money right now.
Well,
It's
I
still
have
not enough.
Harrick's money.
Oh, you have Hork's money.
Remember it was given to me for the gems.
Yes, it's good to you. Yeah.
Okay, so he's put it this way: he's got 6,000, right?
Yeah.
If we combined all of our money together, it's still not enough for me to get adamantine plate.
Holy shit! Nice.
It's 18,000 gold.
Holy fuck!
I mean, it is the
160
armor
right
of like kings.
It is, yeah, exactly. So it's not happening anytime soon. However, we do have an adamantine ingot, which might help reduce the cost if we can find more of it, because we're providing the material. But that's a future issue. If I were to just get, well, it doesn't really matter, but if I did get normal plate and then we did find a shit ton of adamantine, could I have it like recrafted?
Yeah, you can always do war loot. Yeah, you can.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Just have to find someone who fights you in fucking adamantine armor. Good luck with that one. You're gonna have to fight a king.
No, I mean like because if we find adamantine like ore etc. We're providing the material, could I have my stuff reforged, or would it just be?
It would be part of the cost. It wouldn't be all. I mean,
no, I wouldn't. But listen,
not
that's not going to happen anytime soon, so that's fine. I'll just get normal play. I would. I will spend 400 gold to buy an ornate stone and metal lockbox.
Okay. You got plans there? Or?
Yep, it's a spell material.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, okay, I know which one it is. Sounds good.
Cool.
Okay, so you got your plate mail. We'll just say they'll be done with it in 3 days.
Grand.
Yep. Until then, you have no armor. You're butt naked.
Hell yeah.
I got Gambison beneath it.
Halliwedge, I know that you don't have a lot of money, but is there anything you want to buy?
I can spot you a couple hundred if you need something.
We're in the city that fucking wants my head for.
We're in the city of endless possibilities.
Do you want me to go with you so you can buy stuff?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I would like to buy a quarterstaff and probably just some stuff so that I can cast materials to cast.
You have an arcane focus?
The spells. Huh?
Are you just talking about in general, like an arcane focus thing, or are you talking about actual for specific spells?
Yeah, like Witch Bolt requires some material stuff. The level 3 spells I have been using don't, but yeah, just for Witch Bolt and probably the Charm Person one, which needs. Oh no, that one doesn't. No, it is just.
If it doesn't have a specific cost to it, then you don't. Then a focus will do, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, no, it is just
Like, yeah, as long as they don't have, as long as it's not consumed, and as long as it doesn't have a price cost, focuses work.
Yep.
Yeah.
all right. Can the quarterstaff be the focus or not?
Effectively, you can just make it a staff.
Yeah, it's fine. I really don't
Yeah.
care about focus stuff.
If you
It's
get
weird. It's a weird relic of an old time when they're like, no, you have
Well-
to carry around 5 pounds of guano poop in case you need to cast 5 fireballs. I'm
Yeah.
not doing that shit.
yeah, it's
All right. In that case, yeah, just the
a
just
staff with a
quarterstaff.
focus
Duct tape
built
a
in.
wand. Duct
Yeah.
tape a wand to your staff. Okay.
I don't know if there's anything else. Probably like oof.
Who here
That'd be
has
it.
a significant amount of money left?
I have
Over
700.
Me.
1,200. 700?
All my money.
Yeah,
got nothing.
Daryl hasn't bought anything yet.
Daryl, is there that you want to buy other than a gun?
I've already bought that.
Uh,
I need to figure out if I could remove this curse thing. Is it possible to remove a curse from items but keep the benefits of the thing itself? For instance, my armor.
Remove
depends.
curse spell.
It depends. The remove curse does not remove it from the item itself.
Yeah,
Remove
it just
curse only.
removes it off you.
Oh wow, that's
If it-
shit.
If it is, it'd be a expensive service.
Okay. I need to
Yeah,
upgrade
yeah.
my shield of some kind.
You wouldn't even know where to start looking for someone who can do that.
Grand.
You want to upgrade your
Magical
shield?
shields of some kind. Yeah. What is on offer?
Okay, cool. Let's look at all the magical items. How much do you have willing to spend for this?
I have 2,000 gold.
Okay, let's look into all the shields that have ever been published.
On D&D Beyond there.
Yeah, basically.
Very good idea.
Oh, by the way, Ryan,
Yeah, what's up?
earlier we had like 700. We had 700 gold in the bank. Is the 2,100 including that, or
Yes, that's including that.
okay? That's cool. I want to check. That would change something.
Items. Okay. Let's see. We got Pariah's shield. Let's look at this. Item rare. You get +1 bonus to AC for every 2 allies within 5 feet of you while holding a shield. In addition to his normal. When a creature you see within 5 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to take that damage instead. Don't think that's what you're looking for.
Actually, that's not too bad. And can I upgrade magical items with the armor's stuff?
Yes.
So if my +1 or +2 sword, I can upgrade again, yeah?
That'd be very expensive, but yeah, you can.
Because
Okay.
it basically already counts as having +1/+1. I think.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What's that shield? What's it called?
The Pariah's shield. Pariah.
Right. Two of them.
One thing I would like to do is because like can I just upgrade my weapon with sharpened?
How much does that cost?
100 gold.
Sure, absolutely.
Cool. Don't add that. There we go.
There
I'm
are
just
3 of them
gonna-
actually.
Actually,
Four.
just wrong.
What sort of thing are you looking for with this shield? Are you looking for like more
More
Protection.
AC, and I suppose, yeah, helping with the party.
Okay.
Sorry, how much is it again? How much is that shield?
Oh, we haven't discussed the price.
Oh, sorry, I was looking through stuff.
Let's see here. No, that'd be too expensive. Look at everything.
Oh, it would help if it was fucking official stuff and not just randomly.
There's not that much official stuff for shields, so I'm looking through everything.
Okay. Cloak would be cool.
Die Hard shield. When you're below half health, you gain +1 to AC and saving throws.
+1 to saving throws as well, is it?
Mhm.
Huh. What should that be?
What's that? Let me look. We do make it a +1 shield. I'll do 900 on it.
Okay. 2 seconds.
We could do a shield with the mirror image once a day.
Can I combine both of those?
No.
Ah, damn. Okay, yeah, I'll get the one for 900, the Die Hard one.
Okay, sounds good. +1 to AC and saving throws when under half health.
Cool. Is that official stuff or is that homebrew?
Not at all. Not at all. Right in the description, absolutely.
Just to see what the actual.
Here, I typed out.
Oh, you got it?
Right. It's also
Do I get
12
it? Hang on. Is it +1 in general or only +1 on half health?
What? +1 to AC and +1 to saving throws when you're below half health.
But is it a +1 shield anyway, or is it
Yes.
only?
In addition to that, it's a +1 shield.
Ah, okay. Perfect. Okay. That's grand. So then What's it called? Die Hard Shield?
Die Hard Shield.
What about the sequel, Die Harder?
It's a
Die
plus 2 shield.
hardest.
It's a plus 2 shield that makes you immune to legal or being arrested.
What? How much is that?
You
And
have,
where can I buy it?
You have diplomatic immunity.
But can it be revoked?
Yes.
I will
With
also
the spell
trade
magic.
in my current shield for that.
Oh.
Or does
Alright.
someone need a shield at the moment? Does anyone require
Nope.
a shield? Okay.
I hate 5th edition not adding costs. Okay, plus 1 shield. How much do you think a plus 1 shield costs, guys?
10 gold.
So uncommon magic items, so like 300.
Anywhere between 100 and 1500. There is no agreed upon price.
Jesus.
I fucking hate this.
Look up the one D&D rules on it. Maybe they've come to a conclusion there.
I think 900 for that ability and plus 1 shield's pretty reasonable. Okay.
Cool.
Anything else anyone want to custom?
I would like more teleporty stuff, so if I could get magic items that let me teleport more, that'd be cool.
I'm gonna leave that up to you to find. If you want it in like
Okay.
potion or scroll or magical a cloak, I'm pretty sure there is one of those, yeah. Teleportation stuff tends to be expensive though. Yeah, okay. Look at the mounted bank. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm familiar with this one.
Mistwalker. Cape of Montebank.
Oh, that's not haunted.
I don't know if you can afford that shit.
Shadow Travel.
Cloak of the Mistwalker is 30 feet. Bonus action. Mountebank is a action, and you can travel farther at Dimensional Door. It's rare though. That shit's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, how much are we looking for rare items?
Yeah, no, you're talking several $1,000 or several thousand gold.
$7,000. Okay.
Yeah,
That I can
That's
do.
fine.
you can Venmo it to me or PayPal. We do PayPal if you want.
Sure. Mistwalker then. I'm cool with that. How much would that be?
That appears to be a. Oh, it is a thing in the game. No, it's a homebrew.
Ah, okay. Dread Cloak.
Wow. That was
Holy
made by a
shit.
16-year-old.
Get a +5 bonus to AC while I wear this cloak.
Wait, what?
What?
Sounds balanced.
Sounds like the most insane cloak ever. It's like a downside to it?
To attune yourself to the Dread Cloak, you must bathe it in the blood of human and eat that human's heart.
That's so edgelord. Holy shit!
That is so edgelord.
I love it.
And it's +5 AC though. All right.
Yeah.
You must eat one
Guys,
child a day.
You have to do it
I'm-
every 7 days, or you lose your attunement.
I mean, I'm already killing and eating people.
Oh my god.
All right. So we're gonna ignore that because that's just dumb.
Okay.
Cloak of
Alternatively, self-healing or any kind of haste effect.
Man, you need thousands of gold for that shit. Like regeneration effect, or you're talking about regeneration? You're talking about like a healing, like action.
Like a bonus action to heal, or some sort of like
Fuck
on
bullshit,
trigger effect.
There is a rune that does it for your weapon, but that's also very specific and probably also fairly expensive.
I got it. It's called Potions of Healing. Buy them.
That also works.
Buy them.
I meant
Only
more
got,
like
like,
as
4.
a passive thing, but yeah.
That's regeneration. That's just gonna be expensive.
I mean, yeah.
There's ring of regeneration. Very rare.
Yeah,
1d6 hit points every 10 minutes.
Wow, that is also crap. What?
Okay, what about a rare runestone?
Oh, it also regrows body parts.
All right, less crap. That's a little bit of a different story then.
Amulet of the Drunkard. When you drink any sort of alcohol, you regain 4d4 plus 4 hit points. That's a potion of greater healing.
I'm not a fan.
Wait, really?
Unused consumable.
Amulet
That's
of the Drunkard.
That's insane. That's got to be super
Once a day.
rare.
Once a day. Once a day.
Oh, okay. I just thought, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna take like a sip and
But I mean, you guys have a source of alcohol.
We do.
You got goat booze.
Which is technically, does it count? Is
Yes.
Is it alcohol enough?
Yes, it is.
Not the drunkard.
Oh god.
That's only uncommon.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane, really.
Dude. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking. Do I become
fair.
fucking awful and try to get my quarterstaff runestone with chaos, so it's wild magic whenever I get a crit with it?
No, that would be.
It says here it's like $600 for the fucking. That can't be right. For the Amulet of Drunkard, it's only 600.
No, it's very rare. That's like tens of.
No, it's not. No, Amulet of Drunkard's uncommon.
I'm sorry, uncommon. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I was looking at something else that was rare.
Well, for 600, sure.
Yeah. Well, shit. Okay,
Well,
hold on.
how much are
I'm gonna post
the
this. I'm gonna post this.
runestones?
That's what I'm looking for at the minute. I know how you could craft them. Doesn't actually. Just to craft it, you need a gem of at least. You're again probably looking at tens of thousands. Well, I guess it depends on what rarity you're looking for. Sorry.
Lame.
Oh, guys, I'll throw money at you. You have a literal fucking gold mine.
Yes.
Okay, who else?
Got a
Who
shield
else?
anyway?
How much money you have left, Malin?
For like 1,000 and something still.
Amulet Drunkard, $600. Gold.
Yeah, but I don't really drink, so.
I mean, you could do. It's any alcohol. Just take a sip.
Yeah, still.
No, you have to down the whole damn thing.
I mean,
Rare.
define whole thing, because like if you take a shot, is that enough or?
If it's pure alcohol, yeah, I think it's the alcohol quantity.
Okay.
Bag of holding, $800, 800 gold.
Okay, that's worth an investment. That holding's fucking amazing.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, I'll take that.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
I would prefer to not buy the cursed variant. Thanking you.
What curse is your thing?
Oh god, yeah.
I prefer when I find them and I don't know what they are.
I forgot.
I will tell you what. I will do a bag of holding. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just roll something. I'll do it for 400 for a bag of holding.
Okay. Bag of holding it is.
They're on discount.
Wait, if they're on discount, just buy like 4 of them and then trade them back when they're not on discount. And
I mean, I could technically do that. I could buy like 3 of them.
Yeah, and that also comes with the emergency I win this fight button. You just go bag of holding inside a bag of holding.
Cloak of Elven Kind, 800. Does anyone else want to get anything?
I'm really tempted to get Chaos Runestone for my quarterstaff, but I know that
Do it.
Toxie will.
Do it.
Go for it.
That or on
Oh
a,
wait, how much was it uncommon?
Depends. What are you looking for?
500 for rare runestones. Uncommon.
Yeah,
or-
I
Oh,
have
50.
cloak of protection.
Uncommon or 50.
Well, that's
yeah.
the actual gemstone. That's
yeah.
not the that's not the
Oh, yeah,
actual.
how much is a cloak of protection? Because I could do with more AC.
Let me look.
That or a ring of protection, either or.
Cloak protection. I like this chart. 800. I do 800 for cloak of protection.
Okay, that's too much for my blood.
Cloak of protection. Ring of protection is more expensive.
Yeah, it's really weird that ring of protection is more.
Can I ask, seeing as I have a whole bunch of +1 magic protection things, if I got a cloak as well, would that also increase my AC?
I don't.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't. 5th edition
Like,
has
can it
lots.
stack?
Yeah. Hold
As long as it's not the same item, I believe it can.
Okay, right. There's
Let
not a
me-
lot of games don't let you.
Check that.
Like, I don't think you could have multiple rings of protection, but
Yeah.
you could have cloak and ring, for example.
Okay, this one's definitely going to get people mad at me. The Phoenix Runestone.
Do it. I know what it does.
What's that one? Rise from the Dead, I'm assuming?
It's
When
0
you-
hit
when you-
points, fireball, set it on you, then your next turn you get 1d6 hit points back.
Yeah. Flat bonus is AC stack. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get that as well. Cloak protection then.
Okay. 800.
Now
Yeah.
I have 92 gold. Sweet.
Okay. Who else has any money left?
I have. Oh, yeah, you can go first if you want.
Can I spend 250 to get my quarterstaff bound?
What page is that on?
It's 200 for getting for making it runic, and then uncommon is at least 50 GP.
Okay, I'm looking.
Yeah, but again, that's the gemstone itself, not the actual runestone.
Yeah, but that's why I said weapon upgrade to runic is a tier 1, but it's a second tier 1, so it's 200 for runic, and it's an uncommon, so it's at least 50. So it's at least 250.
Yeah, at least 250. It'll probably be more than that.
Okay, where's bound? I don't see bound.
Well, the runic is only there. Then you have to go down to actually the rune stones further down. It
okay.
is
bound weapon.
Bound. Sorry, yeah. Bound is on page 19 as written on the PDF.
Aye. Okay. 250. Yeah, 250 sounds fine.
Cool. Just adding another tag to the same quarterstaff. And 250. So that is 450. Cool.
I would like to sell my flail and my shield.
I'll give you 10 gold for it.
Cool. I have 102 gold.
I would like
Alchemist.
to put...
When you're wearing armor, you gain 2 additional hit points when you drink a potion of healing.
I would like to put 400 gold back in the bank, please.
Yeah, sounds good. I need. Listen. Money doesn't have weight. I'm not doing that shit. If you want to just keep it on you for the sake of sanity,
Okay, fine.
that would help me out a lot.
No worries.
Okay, cool. In that case, as long as we're not going to get fucking pickpocket.
Yeah, as long as that's stolen, then it's fine.
Oh, I would have to be such a piece of shit.
We're well aware.
Wait a second.
Ali, roll perception check.
You check your pockets.
I mean, wow. I mean, listen. We have Horik in the party, okay?
Yeah. We just
I
can't
have,
tell him.
I have already lost 1,500 gold to him. You remember this, right?
I'm not responsible for other players' actions. Does anyone else have a pile of money they would like to burn?
Yes.
I'm going to
Oh.
buy a healer's kit as well. That's
sounds good.
5 gold.
Okay, Lucera, you want to do?
There's two things I would quite like to do, and I'm assuming they would cost gold. Firstly, I'm assuming this place might have like a magical library of some kind.
Yeah, no problem. Absolutely.
Cool. I would like to go there and just copy some spells.
Oh,
Again,
that shit.
Again, I assume there's a gold cost to this, so
Yeah.
I'm saving a chunk of it.
Okay, so here's the thing.
If that's not, if that,
there are
that's
two
not
magical
spells.
libraries. One of
Yep.
them is in the den, which you cannot get to, and the other one is in the magical universe. I would say. One second.
Magic University. I wonder if my staff would let you in.
Yeah.
It would also probably raise questions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Howdy.
Hello.
And the other one is in the university, which you are not a member of.
But I am.
No, but we're in a party of one.
Are you?
My staff.
He's a teacher, maybe.
I'm either a teacher or a student.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But that's fine. Lucifer's not going to ask that. In that case, there's something she would also like to try. Because it's also alternative. She would like to try and. I know it technically takes some time as well. She would like to try and at least buy the starting to it of learning how to use Rootsmith tools.
Okay,
Very
yeah,
nice.
sure. Buy a kit.
I would so I would definitely like to buy a kit for it, but I would need training to get the proficiency.
I will have to figure that one out for you. You have 3 weeks.
I can tell you now, based on the rules, as if 3 weeks is not enough. I buy 6. I was kind of hoping if I could just pay double, I could maybe have time, like get advanced tutoring or something.
So you have the rules in front of you. How much time would it take?
It would take me 6 weeks
to
become proficient in Roots.
I will cut the difference with you. You pay the same amount as though you were working you're getting tutored 6 weeks. We'll get it done in 3 weeks, and then you have to practice for another 3 weeks.
Okay, that's fine.
You get a special sending stone of someone like remote checking your work.
Cool. Oh wow. Oh, that leaves me on such a perfect amount as well.
9?
750. Just
actually,
exactly nice round 50.
You can buy a half plate with that.
Pickpocket 1 gold from your inventory.
I will fucking murder him.
Can I buy 22 more components for Find Familiar just so I can round it off?
Sure.
It's charcoal or incense.
Yeah, no problem.
It's common stuff.
You can make charcoal. Yeah, okay, so that's good.
Because I don't know how long it'll take before I can get. Because 10 gold worth of charcoal is a lot of charcoal.
How much? Okay, yeah, you have a sack of charcoal. Congratulations.
No, I have more expensive incense, which is a lot lighter.
What's that damn mug of like infinite mayonnaise? What's that thing called again?
There was the flask of infinite coffee from Strixhaven.
Okay, there we go.
Do we want to?
There's like an alchemist jug as well, which is it just like infinitely creates the material you put it in, or that you put in it, or something like that.
Hey guys, do we want to get the flask of infinite coffee?
I mean, if you want.
That's not tea, so no.
I don't think I have the gold for it anymore.
Alchemy jug is 200 gold.
Only?
And it's only 200 gold. It can drop acid, poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, water, salt water, and or wine. I don't think you can control what it is.
Yeah, you name a liquid.
You can name a liquid.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Anyone who has 200 gold laying around, I highly recommend it. That's fucking hilarious.
The bottle of Boundless Coffee is a common item. How much would it be?
You just really want that item.
I don't know. You tell me.
I'll give it for 50. How's that?
Let me look at this thing.
Bottle of boundless coffee.
Let me see here. 1 second. I got. Let me figure something else out real quick. How much are you offering?
50.
Yeah, that's good. Oakley dokley. Infinite coffee. Can you even taste coffee?
I can
Drink
taste and drink
coffee?
things. Yeah.
This goes right down the rib cage. Falls
Nice.
on the floor.
Just pulls out like in Pirates of the Caribbean.
But I also imagine for the one or two of us that may have to stay up, they might enjoy having some coffee on hand. Maybe
Two of
maybe
us.
for Lucira, who wants to write some spells, she may like some coffee.
Yeah, so we've established we can't get in to that university at the
What is
minute.
this? Okay, I'm putting this in memes. I found this.
Yep.
Okay. So to go along with my runesmith, I'm just going to buy some like low grade gemstones.
Yeah, absolutely. Practice.
Just
Yeah.
like exactly practice some stuff for it. So
I'll tell you, you buy $20 or 20 gold worth of stuff and let you do some neat stuff with them.
it is more than that.
Oh, for supplies? For just
For gemstones, yeah.
oh, but I thought you're talking about practice stuff. Are you talking about
yeah,
the gemstones you actually do stuff with?
both really.
The common
okay, yeah,
common
because
grade gemstones.
Because I'll probably need the gemstones to craft stuff anyway.
Okay,
Afterwards.
I understand. You want actual supplies,
Yeah.
not okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably so I'll take 20 GP worth of the practice the material.
It's like zircon or other like cheap crystal-like things.
Yeah. Then I'll take 10 common. Actually, yeah. I'm trying to figure this out so I have exactly 5 left.
Is the OCD kicking in?
You wanna give
Yes.
some money to the local homeless dude.
You think Lucira would do that?
Are you correct? Are you kidding me? I need 3 uncommons and 8 commons. And that will leave me with exactly 500 gold left.
Done.
Yes.
You know what? Just to be that kind of person, I wanted to give 7 gold to the homeless charity.
Okay. Can you please move your alignment to lawful good, please?
And what is your alignment?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's interesting.
Did you mean to say you wanted to eat the homeless?
No,
That sounds more like Lucera's thing.
So for the charity to help get rid of homelessness is they actually go around and kill them.
You are reducing the homeless numbers one way or another.
You have to cull their numbers or else they starve in winter.
Yeah, the classic Boris Johnson. We're going to cut homeless in half. Fucking love that. That's so stupid.
Okay. Might just keep it because at some point in the future I'm also going to like spell materials.
We good, or do you want me to? I can keep finding dumb shit for you guys to buy if you want.
I mean, I have 180 gold left, so
180. Gotcha. Let me see what I can find for you.
By the way, sorry, how much was the Greater Healing Potion with materials?
100. Oh, with materials, 50.
50. No,
180
sets of
gold.
materials.
180 gold. That's something good for a spore druid.
Helm of Dread.
Helm of Dread. What the hell does that do?
Look it up.
What the hell does that do?
Oh, take it away from him now.
I don't see it in the compendium. Oh, Dread Helm. Oh, okay. Not Helm of Dread. Oh, just Heights Glow Red. Okay.
Do you even have eyes?
Yes.
Staff of Flowers.
I already have a staff.
Staff of Flowers.
Dual wield staffs.
Yeah.
I already have a shield. I don't have enough money to upgrade the shield.
Speaking Stone is 100. It's like a radio.
What is a speaking? Oh, a radio.
Yes.
Or a standing stone.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with them. Oh.
How much for sending stones, actually?
Isn't that what that was? Sending Stones.
Because they're
Sending Stones are 1,200.
they're 1,200. No.
It's a pair. It's a pair for 2 or for 1,200.
No
What if you
thanks.
just buy one?
Bell Scroll Cantrips, 25 gold each. Hat of Vermin. Hat of Vermin.
The Hat of Vermin. That's
Vermin. You just summon like a couple rats. It's whatever you want.
No, I'm already getting a familiar, so I'm fine.
You have a hat that summons your choice of bat, frog, or rat. The summoned creature magically appears in the hat and tries to get away from you as quickly as possible. The creature is nor friendly nor hostile and isn't under your control. I don't know. You just can pull 3 rats out of your hat.
Just cause.
Everbright Lantern. Horn of Silent Alarm. One creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, provided the creature is within 600 feet of the horn, not deafened. No other creature will hear sound coming from the horn. That sounds super useful. Holy shit.
Oh,
How much for a nest charm?
The fuck is a nest charm?
It's Humblewood. Let me send it to you if
What does it do?
if you have no access. Where
Yeah.
are you on Discord? There you are on Discord.
Oh, there you go. Uncommon? Let's see. What? What?
What?
Weird. It's very weird.
It seems very druidy.
Yeah, you can create a safe place to live or sleep for the night.
You can cut down that tree.
It's reusable, right?
Yes.
Next on. How much money do you have?
180.
$30, 30 gold.
30?
30 gold.
Only 30? Like, I'm happy to give like 100 for it because
Only
that's
30.
this. Okay.
Am I
sure.
misunderstanding? Because it doesn't seem terribly useful.
Sure. Yeah. Cool. Nest charm. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem all useful. I'll do 30.
How do we buy spell scrolls, actually?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
There we go. If you guys look at the Excel sheet I listed, it has
Yeah,
everything
that's what
on
I'm
it.
looking at now, so...
oh, that does count, actually. But while we're here, can I try and copy that identify scroll into my spell book, so that way, if I do fail, it's getting
Yeah, sure.
cool. I would like to.
Does identify require a specific ingredient? Is it like a owl's feather, something like that, or a pearl?
I got that. Don't worry about it. So if I'm already, it was an intelligence check with DC 11 at this point for identify.
A pearl worth 100 gold. It's not used up in the casting though, so you just need to spend 100 gold to get the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like those spell. Wow, what the hell? Why is there such a jump from? Oh, okay, because they go to rare at 4th level. That's fine. I like this. This at 4th level. Okay, good. I was looking at these and like,
Fucking good thing. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Goodness.
I get identify. Don't need to buy again.
Okay.
DC 11. Almost missed it.
why do you get an advantage on that?
I burnt inspiration for it.
Nice. Okay, good. I
really didn't want to mess that up.
worth it.
Well worth it. Can't believe the hardest thing. Like, well, actually, no, I can't. The hardest thing a character's done have to do is stay alive.
Side note: I tried playing Baldur's Gate 1. I did not have a good time.
Yeah, I remember.
No, it's probably a bad game because it was built in the fucking 90s when hard games were.
Yeah, and back in the
It was
1890s.
probably-
You take that back. You take that back. It is one of the best games ever.
It was
No.
probably. It was probably a case of it was fine, but it definitely just sort of hasn't.
It hasn't aged.
What game were we talking about?
Baldur's Gate 1.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Advanced D&D
remember-
2nd edition.
If I remember correctly, let me look at pictures.
Oh,
that's you.
thank you.
250
I remember
gold.
Baldur's Gate 1 being a just son of a bitch game.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
have to know what you could
yeah.
do and what
I
to
remember
what to
there's
plan
a
tactically.
there's a wonderful interview with one of the devs for it was like, I can't remember if it was expansion or something like that. It was one of the dungeons later on. And he was just like, so we designed this room so that the player would be encouraged to do this, and we set up a trap to paralyze them, and then have monsters come from all directions to fuck them in the ass. It's like, really? You portal in, and it's like there's a doorway. If you walk from the portal to the doorway, trap.
Yeah, but you have a party of 6, so if you send all 6 of your people at it, they're all
was-
going to get paralyzed. But if you don't send them all,
AoE thing. But yeah, it was amazing though. Just listening to this dude, like, it was world building, but mostly it was like, how do we fuck over the player as hard as we possibly can? It was great. It was a good mindset. I love it.
second level 150. Okay. So Sean said he doesn't mind people taking his money as long as we give him an IOU.
Okay.
I am going to borrow some money. Second.
How much are you borrowing? So I can remove it from apostrophe inventory.
I am borrowing all 6,000 gold.
4.
Okay.
I will return it in 200 years' time.
I'm not comfortable with people borrowing that much money from
Of course not.
500 gold.
someone.
Wait, are you borrowing 500, Daryl?
I'm going to ping him now.
He's got like 6,000 gold.
He has 6,200 coming to him.
Yeah, but
And he wasn't even here for half the fucking earnings.
Yeah, Daryl is pinging him, seeing if it's okay. I told him he has 6,200 coming his way, by the way, so he knows that.
Yeah. Not online at the moment, but
we might have to deal with this later. We might have to retcon it.
let's assume we
Well, actually,
can
we
for
haven't
now
written anything in, but
because he has
essentially,
so much
buying a few
fucking money.
Spell scrolls.
Yeah, we may have to retcon some of the shopping for.
Yeah, we will.
Sean's next turn.
That's what I planned. That's what I was planning on doing.
Cool. So I'm done
I
shopping
think-
anyway.
I think we're done for the day. I'm gonna have to leave soon. We got
Yeah,
most
fair.
of that shit done. Is everyone good or?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yep.
Cool.
Cool. That was a fun
Lucer?
set.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good.
all good.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool.
And next time we will get into some sort of trouble, hopefully legal trouble.
Yeah. I got a
That was
lot of
fun.
stuff I got to do.
I'm very thankful for the nest charm, Ryan.
Yeah, no problem.
Do.